Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Josh, what are we doing tonight?
It's the Royal Rumble. That's what we're doing.
Yes, we're doing the Royal Rumble. Well, actually, we're not doing it. We're not participating in the Royal
No,
Rumble.
that would be bad.
Yeah, we are watching the Royal Rumble live here on Peacock. I'm looking right now at CM Punk doing some sort of interview, and yeah, I guess I figure, hey, I'm going to watch this anyway. I might as well record it for channel content. People love reaction videos, right? Well, I'm just going to do a live commentary video. Could turn out good, could turn out terrible. I have no fucking idea. It's low effort site content. That's what I'm all about.
Yeah, I haven't watched. It's been a while since I've watched a Royal Rumble. I've been when we chatted about jumping on and doing this. I was like, oh, I better do some Royal Rumble research because I have no idea who's participating. I don't know. I haven't watched wrestling in a long time. We talked about this when we went to SmackDown or whatever. So I don't know who a lot of people are. So I was researching. I didn't know the match card. I didn't know anything. So I've been doing some research.
Oh, good, good,
So
good. By the way, I just want to point out. I mean, everybody loves CM Punk for some reason. He's got a stupid Pepsi logo tattooed to his left shoulder. That's so dumb. How can people like somebody with a Pepsi tattoo on their arm? I don't get it.
he also has a GI Joe tattoo on his arm. So
That
I mean,
doesn't make it any better.
does it make any better? Okay, well,
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like in your boat. I don't really know too much about what's going. I don't really honestly know how Royal Rumbles work. I think I watched one last year. I think
Oh,
last year was the first one I watched, but I honestly don't even really remember it. So,
Matt, let me
I-
tell you,
okay,
30 men enter, one man wins.
okay,
29 other people go over the top rope. If your feet touch the ground, you're out.
okay. Exciting, exciting. How long do these things usually last?
4 hours
4 hours, like for just not just the Royal Rumble.
for the card.
Surely not.
For the card. That's what I
Okay.
saw anyway.
Okay.
So I when I was looking at it, it said like it was like a 4 hour runtime or something. It's got
Okay.
some matches before the actual Royal Rumble, and now they do two. So when I watched this was like with when I was a kid, they had one Royal Rumble match. Now they do two because they do a men's and they do a women's Royal Rumble.
Okay.
So you sit through two of them now.
Well, I would hope that the 4 hour runtime includes the 1 hour pre-show that we're saying. Oh, look, there's Shawn Michaels, the greatest wrestler in history, right there. Well, that's great. That's
The
fantastic.
greatest wrestler in history.
He is. He's the goat. He's the best. You can't even argue it.
I won't even try.
That's good. So, okay, so who's on the card tonight? So we got obviously the men's and women's Royal Rumble here. I
Right.
had the Wikipedia up here. Who's fighting? There's some title matches or something happening,
So
right?
there's a fatal four way.
Oh
And
yes,
I know one of
yes.
I know two of the participants because I used to watch this stuff. It's LA Knight versus Randy Orton versus AJ Styles, and then the champion is Roman Reigns. Um,
Okay.
that's on the card. They have Logan Paul taking on Kevin Owens for the United States Championship.
Okay.
Um, Logan Paul is interesting, being a what would you call him? Like a content creating star or something?
Oh, I thought you were gonna call him a con man.
No, no,
Who's the
no.
one? Who's the one that stole all the crypto stuff from people? Who was making the video game? Wasn't that Logan Paul, or was
I have
that somebody else?
no idea.
There's some big thing going on right now where one of these YouTuber Logan Paul, or does he have a brother? I don't know. I don't know.
Jake Paul is a boxer. Yeah.
Okay, one of them claimed that they were going to make a video game and got all these people to donate money and then didn't do it and stole all the money.
Oh,
And
neat.
there's a
Yeah,
lot
that
of stuff. So
sounds about right.
yeah, so I hope that guy loses if that's the guy. I'm rooting for Kevin Owens to win that.
And here's the thing. I don't think so. Logan Paul again. I've been doing some really weird research. Logan Paul is a reality content creating star. He has like 9 quadrillion followers, and so I don't think he'll lose because people that never used to watch this product will now watch
Mm,
it because Logan Paul's on it,
yeah,
and
that
he
that's a good point.
remains the champion. those people will keep watching. So
That's a good point. And I think I saw in the pre-show here that Kevin Owens is hurt. He's got like a broken arm or something.
okay.
So that could be the out that they use. Now, it's interesting you mentioned this about how it's, pretty clear like Logan Paul is probably going to win this because of extra outside reasons. Same thing goes for the Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, AJ Styles LA Knight match. Now, were actually at SmackDown a couple weeks ago, and that storyline was playing out live in person with us. We
Yes.
saw Paul
Yep.
Heyman show up, and AJ Styles was there. Randy Orton was there. Was LA Knight there? I don't even remember. Was he one
They
of
were all
them? Was
there.
there?
Yep. Yep. They
Okay.
were all there.
Yeah, so they were all there, and we kind of saw part of that storyline playing out. But there's no way Roman Reigns loses, right? Because if he loses tonight, he loses his championship, and he's not going to go into WrestleMania without the title.
Right. Because I'm also hearing that they're setting up Roman Reigns versus The Rock, and everybody knows who The Rock is, right?
Oh yeah, oh
So
yeah, yeah.
at WrestleMania, from what I am hearing, or at some other pay per view, they're trying to set that match up. The Rock did an interview, um, or on TV a while back, and
Yeah, I
they
saw
think
that.
they're
I think.
trying to set that up. So
Now it's weird because I have a couple wrestling fans, and in the Discord chat, they're very anti. Like maybe the hardcore wrestling fans do not want The Rock to come in and sort of like wreck shop, and because obviously he's never going to be a full time wrestler ever,
no,
right? He can't have like a 3 year reign of championship reign or anything like that. But I think like for the average person, getting back to
oh, hang
your
on, real
Logan
quick.
Paul.
The guy on the TV right now, Gunther. That's my pick to win the Royal Rumble tonight.
Oh,
Gunther.
okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, interrupted.
Gunther.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. He does the chops, right? Like he
He,
slaps people in the
he
chest
chops
so
the shit
hard
out of people. Yeah,
their teeth get knocked out. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Um yeah, so I think that's you know, how I guess it's more about how it's going to go down, right? It's like the show of it. Roman Reigns is going to win, but how is he going to win?
Right.
I predict, they've been kind of setting up just in the pre-show. They've been setting up that Randy Orton, AJ Styles, and LA Knight, they all don't like each other, so something's going to happen where they decide to focus on each other, which is going to allow Roman Reigns to bring out a chair and smack them all down or something like that.
Right.
That's how I predict it's going to happen. But your talk about how Logan Paul brings in all these viewers. If they want the average person, especially after all this awful Vince McMahon news
Right.
that
I
has
heard about
come
that
out,
earlier today. Yeah.
woof, wow, yeah, Vince McMahon now no longer officially. This is the first time in like 57 years there's not been any McMahon a
Yeah.
part of the WWE. Isn't that
That's
crazy?
crazy. That's
Crazy.
crazy.
But yeah, why wouldn't you bring in The Rock? Like everybody loves
Well, the
Dwayne
Rock
Johnson.
just got the Rock just got put on the board of directors too for
I know.
WWE.
I know. So
So
he's got sway. He could make that happen himself if he
yep.
wanted.
Going
I
back
mean,
to
I'd
that,
be excited for that.
yeah, I think he would. I think he would do good things, honestly, because he knows the product and he, follows along. Because all the Roman Reigns and those his cousins or whatever, whose names I can't think of. Oh, the Usos. I think that they're all
Yeah,
family. So I think he's
Jimmy
got,
J.
you know, um, he follows along. But going back to that Roman Reigns fatal four way match. God damn.
Fortal.
Portal.
Okay.
I was stuck on that. Uh, and how it's going to go down. Here's what I'm thinking, Matt. So,
Okay.
Roman Reigns does not have to be pinned to lose that match. Anybody can be pinned, and whoever pins that person wins that match. So he doesn't even have to be pinned to
Okay.
lose. Fatal four-way matches are always no disqualification. So, the Usos get involved.
Oh, see, I
And
don't know how
then
the Fatal Four Way works, so I
yeah,
don't know
so
the
there's
rules of
no
it.
disqualification in a fatal four-way match. And
Okay.
like I said, anybody can be pinned. And so if AJ Styles pins LA Knight, AJ Styles is the champion. So
Oh, so it's just the first person to pin someone?
yes. So
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
yeah.
I didn't know
So
that at all. Okay.
I know. Cool news, right? So
Yeah.
but I think the Usos get involved, and not only that, to keep this storyline going, um Booker T, who you saw on the TV doing the pre-show thing,
Mhm.
he's been working with another family member at OVW, I think, which is like their training ground. And I think a new Uso or whatever name they are, whatever, shows up tonight. And
Oh, okay. So you're blowing my mind here. I know nothing about any of this. You've already done more research in 10 minutes than I have, leading up to this whole thing. So,
I was
okay.
like, I don't want to
Interesting.
come on here and get like, sound totally stupid, or I guess dumber than I already am going to sound for somebody that doesn't watch wrestling.
No,
Um,
this is good because, I think this is kind of an interesting experience because most of the time, I think if any wrestling fans are listening to this, we are pretty much novices, at least the modern day wrestling stuff. I
yeah,
just kind of started getting into it a little over a year ago, so I don't really know a lot of these individuals. I know a few here and there, but it's just kind of cool to listen to commentary of someone who's not completely in the thick of it and
right.
doesn't know all the storylines, just to kind of see. Because when we did SmackDown, we didn't really know anything that was going on, and
No.
at some matches we were like, wow, that was really cool, and you could feel the energy kind of in the arena. And then other matches we were like, this sucks, like
Yeah,
this is kind of shitty.
yeah, there are definitely some
So,
matches that didn't hold up. Oh, it's starting.
oh yeah,
Real
okay.
quick. Uh, so they only announce, I think, 15 wrestlers out of the 30 that are in the Royal Rumble.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah,
so
because
they leave
there's
15,
secrets, right?
yeah, they
Yeah.
they leave 15 mystery um uh wrestlers or whatever. And there's always like some surprises and like, who's going to show up and what new person maybe from what other company just, randomly signed on to Raw or WWE or whatever. And so this is like one of the other cool reasons I like watching the Royal Rumble is even though I don't watch the product, I like to see like the crowd reactions when people
Yeah.
just go bananas when somebody that they didn't know was going to show up shows up.
I mean, The
And
Rock has to show up, right?
they're in St. Petersburg, Florida, and that's where Hulk Hogan is. And I'm like just going
Oh, wow.
I'm just going way out of like way off the radar here and saying Hulk Hogan for the Royal Rumble. 'Cause
Can he still walk?
here's the thing. You don't even have to be like wrestling talented to be in the Royal Rumble. You have 10, 15, 20 other guys that can carry you in there. All he's got to do is show up, rip the shirt, flex the tan
Yeah,
muscles,
okay.
throw a couple punches, maybe a leg drop. Somebody throws him out. Doesn't even matter. But Hulk Hogan showed up. People will go crazy.
Did you watch this right when the pre-show started at 6?
I did. I saw Hulk Hogan show up.
Okay, yeah, yeah,
Okay,
because
yeah.
there he is. There he is right now. Right there. And I was like, why is that? That's so weird that Hulk Hogan is kind of like leading this, but I guess if that's where he lives or whatever, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
My random prediction as a uninformed wrestling person, The Rock shows up
I think
as the
that would be
last
cool.
man.
I think that would
Last
be great.
man, right?
Yeah.
He shows up. That would be and if like, can you imagine if he won it? He shows up and he wins it, and that leads into WrestleMania. The Rock Royal Rumble champion against Roman Reigns. That'd be pretty sweet.
That would
That'd be
be
cool.
yeah, that would be the WrestleMania setup if they're gonna go the Rock Roman Reigns thing. That would be how to do it, right?
Yeah.
But a guy I work with, um, there is a champion from AEW. His name is MJF, and he just lost his world championship at their last pay per view, and at the same time, his contract is up, and so he's thinking that the former AEW champion is going to show up in the Royal Rumble as an unannounced entry. And he's
Okay.
like, if he's like, if that happens, again, people will just go crazy for this shit.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
So
the doing the hype reel here. I mean, God, AJ Styles that hair. It's wrong. It's all sorts of wrong. AJ,
yeah, he,
please change the hair.
yeah, he looks like a soccer mom. Looks like a Santa Claus a little bit.
Is that part of his shtick though? Like he knows the hair is so bad, it's become like iconic to him.
I don't know. Maybe I don't think he pays attention to his hair. Clearly,
Who else could potentially show up? I mean, there's no way like the Undertaker shows up or
no.
something, right?
He's retired, so he's out. Like usually, it's people that are either just leaving other companies and uh just fly under the radar for a while. They're off TV for a while because of their no competition or no compete contracts, and then they
Yeah.
show up. Again, I don't watch other products. There's a guy from New Japan, Okada. They're
Okay.
saying he could show up, possibly. I'm on, just so we know, this is not coming from my brain. I'm literally reading this shit. It's like
I've never heard any of these people you're talking about
I'm
before.
not sitting. I'm not pulling any of this out of my head. I'm literally, my phone's up and I'm looking at the spoilers for the spoiler entries for the Royal Rumble and who could potentially show up.
Okay.
So there's a guy from New Japan that apparently is a free agent who just left New Japan that could also show up. Um, and again, apparently he's like one of the best wrestlers like on the planet.
Okay.
So he is somebody that WWE would have gone after to, and this is exactly how they like to bring people in. They like to shove them into the Royal Rumble, unannounced, and then the next day or whatever, or on Monday Night Raw, that person will show up and people will just pop and go crazy. So, um,
Now I
yeah,
know everybody loves Cody Rhodes. Apparently, everybody loves Cody Rhodes. I am not a Cody Rhodes fan. Two reasons. One, that tattoo on his neck is stupid. Almost as stupid as the tattoo on CM Punk's arm of the Pepsi logo. Number two, I saw Cody Rhodes live and in person, and the match sucked. It was boring. It was uninteresting, and I didn't. There's that fucking Pepsi tattoo again. I can't unsee it, Josh.
you
It
can't.
drives me
It's
crazy.
buried under other tattoos, and you can't
Ugh,
see not see that one. It's
it's so
surrounded by
huge.
a bunch of other terrible tattoos, and you're looking at that one.
I just see the giant Pepsi logo on his shoulder. Oh god, terrible.
I actually, to be honest with you, um, and again on
Oh, it's
Peacock,
Pat McAfee. It's Pat McAfee.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
Because it hasn't shown up yet, but which is fine. Pat McAfee is another conversation. Um, although Pat McAfee had one of the best like college. This is totally off topic, but he had one of the best college football picks of all time and trolls of all time in college football, and I liked him for that. Um, but anyway, I'm actually a fan of CM Punk and Cody Rhodes, and on Peacock, they have this thing where
Guy dressed like Macho Man. I'm sorry. Guy dressed like Macho Man in the front row. That's awesome.
yeah, these are this is the. I mean, tell you, wrestling fans are like some of the great. There he is. Some
Yeah.
of the greatest fans, like ever. You know what I mean? They're just like they're loyal fans, and they get mad when, uh, you book something terribly, or you write something terribly, or I mean, they're just super loyal to
Yeah.
this product. So, um, but again, leading up to this on Peacock, they have you can kind of leading up to the Royal Rumble, they do like you can go back and watch like Raw's like highlights and stuff like that. And they had CM Punk, Cody Rhodes promo on there that was actually really, really good. And I think that they're setting up CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. And that's why I don't think any one of those two will win tonight. So
Okay. See, and that's interesting because I think, again, novice just coming into this, the whole thing with Cody Rhodes is like finish the story, right? Like the whole idea is he came back to WWE was that his dad was never champion or something. And I think
right.
last year I watched WrestleMania and he lost to Roman Reigns, and that actually was a good match. I will give Cody Rhodes that. I like
It
that match
was.
against
Yeah.
Roman Reigns last year. Um, but how I guess when will this sort of storyline finish? Because if he's fighting CM Punk at WrestleMania, he's not going to get the world title there. If they're setting
Right.
up The Rock against Roman Reigns, he ain't going to get the title anytime soon. So it just seems. And then you got Randy Orton coming back, and
Right.
he's the legend killer. That's his whole thing is he
Mhm.
beats champions and gets the championship himself. So yeah, it's interesting. Okay, is this our first combatant here?
It's the
Who is
women's
this?
Royal Rumble. I have my thing on mute. I read her lips though, and they
Oh,
put the rules in the corner. I think this is the women's Royal Rumble. Um,
Natalia. Okay.
I had a pick. I have a pick
Okay.
for the women's Royal Rumble. Let me go back in here because she might be back. She got hurt. Um, uh, oh, she's not. So I'm gonna pick Becky Lynch, who we
Okay.
saw at SmackDown. She was in a match, I believe, at SmackDown. Um, when we
And you
were
never
there.
want to be the first one, right? Or generally, you don't want to be the first person out there because then you got to
Last,
last the entire time.
last year's winner of the Women's Royal Rumble, Rhea Ripley,
Yeah.
she went in number one, lasted an hour and 11 minutes, I think, or no, just over an
Crazy.
hour, and she won the whole thing.
Crazy. I'm gonna
So
pick my pick for this. I don't know if she's gonna be in it, but I like Asuka. So I'm hoping that Asuka is in this, and I hope that she ends up winning. I don't know a ton of the female wrestlers, so I don't really have an idea. I know who Bailey is, and I know who Asuka is. I
yeah,
like Asuka better, so I'm gonna go ahead and hope that Asuka wins this thing
uh,
if she's in it.
Bailey's in it, so I'm gonna guess that that's gonna be Jeff's pick because
Yeah,
he's a
yeah,
fan of
yeah,
Bailey, right?
yeah,
That's what
yeah,
you
yeah.
said.
He is.
Um,
All right,
so
we got another
uh,
fighter coming out.
you want to go old school wrestling, Matt? Natalia here is the daughter of. Do you remember a wrestler back in the '90s? His name was Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Yes, I do.
That's his daughter.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know who this is.
Me
I
neither.
don't even see a name on the television. Pop up at Naomi. Okay, never heard of her. I don't know who Naomi is.
Okay, so I think she used to be in a. Yeah, okay. So I saw this. She used to be in WWE, and she left, and she went to a different wrestling promotion. She was there for a little while. So this is a. I don't know if it's not. She was
Okay.
not on the list, so this might be a surprise entrance.
Okay.
So first surprise entrance, I'm gonna say that. Um,
A lot of glow, a lot of glow happening right now in
she's
St. Petersburg.
yes, she's very highlighted, very
Now this
highlighted.
would be kind of cool. Now, okay, since we went to SmackDown, and I at least thought it is a very much different experience watching something when there's no commentary to it. I know right now you're watching this with no commentary. I kind of have the television on so I can hear the pops and stuff when the crowd goes wild.
Right.
But would you want to watch something like this in person? Or would you prefer to just watch this on television, like a big event, like a
Okay, so
WrestleMania or something?
I went back and watched the highlights of.
People are going wild for her, by the way. Just so people know, this Naomi. People are going wild right now for her.
Yeah, since she left, she went to a brand called TNA, and she was the champion over there, and she just lost her championship, and now
Okay.
and her name is spray painted into her hair.
I know.
Uh,
I saw that.
it's like just in case you don't know who she is, just look at her head; it's right there. Um, but yeah, this is like our first year back, I think, in like a couple years. So
Okay. Okay. Cool.
um,
Cool. And see, that's cool. Like, and I hear people who are like not wrestling fans just give wrestling fans shit all the fucking time. You see media personalities doing that and all kinds of stuff. Oh, I like her shoes; they're glowing. It reminds me of like when I was a kid and I wanted those shoes that you walk around and they light up in the back. Always wanted those. So I'm rooting for Naomi right now, just based on her shoes.
just
But
based
it's
on her shoes.
just based on her shoes. But yeah, it's cool that wrestling fans they will give, I guess the lingo is, a pop or something to people that they really
Right.
respect and are happy to be there and stuff. And just sort of seeing like the emotional moment that wrestler had, like that real moment when everybody in this ring is like excited that they're there. That's cool. Oh,
Uh, every 2
here's
minutes.
Jess. There's Bailey. There's Bailey.
Okay, so you're ahead of me. So she has not come out. Like you're about
Okay.
10 seconds ahead of me. So she
Okay,
has not come out yet.
So in the future, I won't say anything.
No.
So I don't spoil
It's commentary. It's fine. I don't really care. Because there's gonna be a ton of people that you don't know who they are. So
Yeah.
the 10 seconds won't matter. Bailey has a good chance, I think, of winning this whole thing also. Because she's very over. Also, I think.
Really? Because she was
so.
getting booed pretty hard at SmackDown.
But that means you're over. That means
does
you're
it?
getting
Okay.
a crowd reaction, right? Like when we watched, there's a couple matches we watched at SmackDown.
Whoa. We got some ass action there, Josh.
No.
You're going to see it in about 5 seconds.
Oh, sweet. But there's a couple matches we watched that's. Oh shit! Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Like, so they call all these spots either in the ring or they call them before the match, and because spoiler alert, this is all predetermined. Could you imagine standing in the back and being like, "Okay, I want to do a spot where I just shake my ass in your face"? And
I mean, it's a family-friendly entertainment,
right? This is PG-13. But I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah, we went to a couple we saw a couple matches at SmackDown where like there was no crowd reaction.
Yeah,
it was just dead. Those people not over. But if you're getting cheered like really loud or you're getting booed really loud, you're over in whatever capacity. Whether you're a heel or you're a babyface, you're over in that capacity. So
gotcha. Okay. So you were mentioning it's every 2 minutes a new wrestler pops in, right?
Yeah, but this is a fast 2 minutes. For real.
It is.
But yeah, a new I don't know who the fuck this is.
Candice LeRae?
Yep, no idea.
Never heard of her.
Is she getting cheered right now?
No, not really.
Yeah, not over.
So she's probably gonna lose fairly quickly.
Yeah, she'll be out pretty quick. There's a really interesting thing though, because like I said, a lot of matches are called predetermined, right?
Yeah,
you're calling spots either in the ring or you calling spots before the match, right? You get together with whoever you're wrestling in, and you.
That was good. Yeah, that was a good hit. Sorry. That was good.
I don't know what that was. You call all your spots. How do you think they call a spot with 30 other people involved? Like, how do you?
Are you asking me, or like, do you know the answer and you're asking me what I think, or you're just in general saying how do they do it?
I'm just saying in general. How do you think? You get to.
Okay.
It's like getting together with 29 other filmmakers or 29 other directors, Matt, and trying to determine how something plays out. Right.
Well, I mean, but there's not going to be that many people in the ring at one time, though, right?
I mean, there could be 10, 15, 20 people in the ring at the same time.
I suppose now going back, because I vaguely remember the Royal Rumble last year that I watched. It's starting to come back to me now as I'm watching this, and I remember just people are counting down, so someone else is running out here soon. But I really remember, like, if you watch it right now, so right now they're playing the intro music to whoever this is. If you look at the wrestling, they kind of stop wrestling while everyone is focused on the entrance of the next person. So maybe that is when they are calling out their next spots and what they're going to do or something. When kind of like how a magician distracts you one way, and then because the whole arena is going to be looking at the entrance, right? And then they can go ahead and figure out what they're going to do.
This girl is a fucking She-Hulk. Good
She's
Lord.
big. She's big.
Huge. Jordan Grace, by the way, for anybody that didn't get the...
She looks like the Ultimate Warrior.
She's crazy.
She's just grabbing these women out of midair and destroying them.
Somebody definitely is getting thrown out, like, immediately. Like, this girl's going to get caught.
Jeez, look at her arms, man. I'm jealous. Holy shit. Oh, they're hugging.
Oh, who hugged?
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Yeah, they must know each other. Again, you're ahead of me, so
yeah, I know.
who turned on who?
Naomi and the Ultimate Warrior girl
Oh
hug.
shit!
Yeah.
Okay, that's the nice thing. Because Matt's 10 seconds ahead of
Oh.
me, you're gonna get two different reactions.
Yeah. That looked like it hurt. See, you look at the other girls, right? The other girls aren't doing a whole lot. Like that one girl who we don't know over back there in the corner, she's just like sitting there.
Right.
She's not doing anything right now.
So that must be like their spot thing, like where they're like, okay, we'll just sit in the corner, or we'll be in the corner and we'll kind of punch each other. Because right now we know the camera's on these two
Oh,
people, and
oh,
it's their spot.
ooh, right on the boobs. God, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, I don't know how you can't fake that.
Foot on the boobs. All right, number 6 coming in.
Jordan Grace is wearing Hogan colors, by the way, and I think that's a sign that he's going to show up.
Ooh, subliminal thing there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Who's this?
Somebody named India.
Yep, no idea who
She's
the hell
tall.
that is.
She's very tall.
She's very tall. Oh, they said NXT, so she's on the developmental show. I think that's
Okay.
what that is. I think that's what NXT is like. It's for people that haven't gotten called up to like the main roster yet.
Gotcha. I mean, they have to have a big opportunity, a big moment here, in the Royal Rumble to make a name for themselves.
Right, yeah.
Man, that woman is tall as shit.
Make a statement.
Wow.
That looks like that girl. Her knees went into Bailey's like crotch.
I know. This Indian woman's like an Amazon woman.
Yeah, she's humongous. Where are they fighting these girls? Like they're fighting like girls that are their arms are bigger than my head, and they're all 8 feet tall.
Now, okay, so there's a girl out there. She's holding onto the rope. She's trying not to put her feet down. Is it both feet must be down, or just anything touches?
Both feet have to touch the floor.
Both feet. Okay. Okay.
Come
on, Bailey, get off the mat, girl. Who's gonna be the first one that gets thrown out of here?
The girl in the blue with the purple hair.
Purple hair.
There's no way that girl lasts much longer. There's just no way. And again, I don't know her. I don't know who that is, but she just doesn't look like she's one of the superstars or whatever the hell they call them.
Uh-oh.
Here comes a new one.
Yeah. Here's my girl, Josh.
Who is it? She's got a really good character going.
Yes. See, that's what I like. I like the wrestlers that have an actual cool character.
Right.
Like I like Macho Man and Undertaker and stuff.
Right.
Boom! Yes! Look at Asuka coming in here. Coming in hot.
This wrestler, by the way, terrifies my daughter.
Oh, really?
Terrified of her, yeah.
Is she going to spit her weird, mist out?
I guarantee she does.
Oh, yeah. Well, Asuka and Bailey, they're kind of on the same team, right? Because Asuka was at SmackDown.
No friends in the Royal Rumble, Matt. It's every man or woman for themselves.
Okay.
So
well, sometimes you have to have strategic partnership
to
get to that. So
you're right. But these girls are going to turn on each other faster than they're going to turn. They will.
Now, I did watch. I don't know if you did, but I did watch the SmackDown episode that we were at, and there was a I guess a backstage moment there where I get wow. Nice kick to the head. Here come Asuka. Oh, no! No. Oh, God. No.
The Amazon girl's got a disadvantage because her legs are so long. You get she's out. There's no way. Oh. There's no way you throw her over.
Asuka. This is dangerous, Asuka. Oh, no. Oh, she's out.
She's out. Who's out?
You'll see in 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
We got our first person who's been knocked out.
Oh!
Yeah.
There she went. I was wrong.
The Amazon. Yeah, the Amazon's gone.
I think her name was Indy. Is that her name?
India.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, we got a new entrant.
Gosh, it's hard to decide. Because Naomi, she just came back. She could win the whole thing. I wouldn't put that past.
Oh, that was a
past
cool
the
move.
the the writers to, that's another huge girl that's just strong.
Yeah, and
Um,
Asuka's won it before. I think I read that she won the very first women's
she won in 2017 or
Rumble.
2018.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um,
Wow.
I'm gonna stick with my pick of Becky Lynch, but there's some stars in this. I think that any of like Bailey could win, Naomi could win.
Does Rhea Ripley show up? She
She's
won it
there.
last year.
I saw an interview with her earlier.
Could she show up?
She wouldn't be in the Rumble.
Why not?
She's the
It
champion.
could be. It could be any. That doesn't matter. What if she shows up and
You are
knocks
right.
everyone on their ass?
You are right. Can you imagine the champion wins the Royal Rumble?
Do you lose the championship if you lose in the Royal Rumble?
Ooh, so the way the Royal Rumble used to work back in the day was if you won the Royal Rumble, you were the new champion. That's how it used to work.
Oh, okay.
And then now you win it, you just go to WrestleMania for a chance to win or whatever. But
Is it the winner of the Royal Rumble automatically gets to fight the champion in
they
WrestleMania, or is that still figured out later?
they get to choose which champion they want to fight because there's two different brands, there's two different champions. So they get to decide which champion they want to wrestle. But I
Okay.
mean, that's all predetermined, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I was curious. It was like, how predetermined is it? So, do they know like right now who's going to win WrestleMania, or do they play out the storylines all the way up to like maybe not the day of, obviously, but really really close, and then do the wrestlers know that they're going to win in 3 months? Roman Reigns, you're going to win. Whoever, let's say it's The Rock. Rock's coming back. You're going to win. Or do they not let the wrestlers know until right before the
I
match is going to go down?
I've heard like things change up to like within like even a couple of days or like even day of. Like they'll have it predetermined kind of, and then something will happen or something will change or backstage politics or somebody might piss somebody off, and all of a sudden it's, well, never mind, we're gonna change this. The new finish is this, and things will just change like last minute. But
Okay.
they're writing all
Oh,
this stuff, they're
oh,
doing all these storylines. You
what is
think
this? What is this madness that's happening here? Look at these strong ass women. Oh, okay, yeah. I feel so inadequate right now.
I couldn't do that. I definitely couldn't do that.
Like I'm not a strong man,
It's
Josh.
like they're competing to see who can hold out the person longer. The longer you're upside down, the more possibility that you're gonna pass out.
Oh no, Ashka. Come on. Come on.
That was kind of cool.
Asuka's in a bad spot right now. There we go. All right. Got another person running in here. Who is this?
But see, there are already like 10 girls in the ring,
I
so
know. Yeah, I'm
they could
surprised.
they could fill up real quick.
Okay, we saw this one. We witnessed this fighter in person,
Oh
Josh,
yeah.
you and I.
Oh,
I think
Bianca Belair.
she's a champion. Is she the champion or one of the? Who's the
Uh,
champion? So there's multiple different titles, right?
she's a former champion.
Okay.
Um, there's a wrestler, a female wrestler that I'm wondering to see if she shows up also, because I know she's in WWE. She was also in developmental, and she's from another wrestling company. Her name is Jade Cargill, and if you want to see like a humongous wrestler, she's huge.
Okay.
She's humongous.
Oh no, Oscar! No, no,
And
no, no, no! Come on.
she's actually super talented also. But
Oh,
there goes Bailey.
Bailey saved Oscar.
There goes Oscar.
Yeah. Somebody was holding up a Pat McAfee as God sign out in the audience. Just
Oh really? Funny.
the girl with the purple hair is still in the ring. How?
She's hanging in there. I don't know. I mean, they're gonna have to start eventually throwing. They've only thrown one person out so far.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, we're you know what, almost
Uh,
30 minutes into the Royal Rumble, and they've only thrown
what?
out one
Oh,
person.
we got some. Okay, Bianca Belair is doing some crazy shit
This is why
flips.
this shit's gonna last 4 hours because it's taking
Oh,
30 minutes to throw out one person. That was cool. A
I
backflip.
wonder what like the most amount of people who've ever been in the ring simultaneously at a Royal Rumble is.
I that's another Google machine thing, Matt.
Oh,
I'm gonna find out the answer.
all
Hold
right.
on.
Okay, you do that. You do that. I'm watching the next person run in here. There's like Carrie Sane.
Carrie Sane. I've never heard of that before.
Okay, this girl's got quite the look. Got a little parasol. She's got a title around her neck. She's wearing a belt, Josh, around her neck.
Oh, she's a tag team champion with. Did you just hear that? With Asuka,
Yes.
the Kabuki
Okay.
Warriors.
Okay. Okay.
There you
I
go.
did not. I did not know she was the tag team partner,
Neither did I. I just heard that.
and she is off the top rope from the start. Love it. Love the top rope.
Now, if you never enter the ring and you just come in and get on the top rope right away, and somebody throws you off that top rope, are you out if you never got in? I don't know that rule either.
Good question. Good question. What if, Josh? What if you come down to the ring, but you just don't get into the ring, and you just kind of like stalk around, and you wait for your moment, then you get into the ring and start going. Is there a rule that these women must get into the ring within a certain amount of time?
Um,
I'm trying to figure
I
out a
think the
way to
referees
game the
make you get
system here.
in.
Okay.
I think there's like 4 referees or whatever. Is that what I'm counting? 4 or 5
How many
referees.
women are in here? Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got nine ladies in this ring, all just kind of standing around because they can't do too much when there's so many people in there.
Okay, in 2009, 15 guys were in the ring at the same time during the Royal Rumble, and they're saying
Okay.
that's the record.
Okay.
Answered that question. Boom. Good for them
No,
here.
no.
Oh, what happened?
Oscar, you're playing a dangerous game, girl. You're playing a very dangerous game. Do not let the purple hair girl knock you out.
Don't let a rookie knock you out.
Well, I mean, if they're trying to get this person over, is that like a moment to be like,
That-
look how,
yeah.
okay, we don't have to worry about purple hair girl anymore.
Oh no, did she get thrown out? Oh,
Yeah,
Bailey and Oscar tag teamed her. Not
there's
cool.
3 girls grabbing her.
Oh.
3 girls knocked her out.
Hey, you know what? That could get you over. If it took 3 people to knock you out of the Royal Rumble,
Yeah.
you know, that's your fighter.
Who is this?
How many?
Tegan Knox.
What number are we at, Matt?
12.
We're at number 12.
Yep.
Like this is number 12 coming in right now.
It said 12th fighter, yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, number 12. Okay, there you go.
Yep.
Didn't realize that they were given numbers. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy on my Google machine trying to find out an answer to a very important question.
Who, I wonder, is like, I've heard of Becky Lynch. Like, Rhea Ripley, obviously, is the big female wrestler right now, right?
Right.
Charlotte Flair is a big wrestler, but she's injured, I
She's
think.
hurt,
So
yeah.
I don't think we'll see her in there. Who, I guess, who is the favorite in this? Was there a favorite coming in? Do you know?
I would think Becky Lynch because again, she did a promo with Rhea Ripley not that long ago, and Rhea Ripley was like, "I hope you're the winner because you're the one I want to fight at WrestleMania." So
Spoiling the
it could.
the result ahead of time. See, I don't think Bailey's going to win this because getting back to that SmackDown that I watched, there was a backstage sort of spot, I guess, where her crew that she runs with, her team or whatever, was very kind of upset that she lost at SmackDown, and it looked like they were very okay. We got some action happening right now. Wow,
Why are these girls hugging?
wow, double.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Natalia's out. There she went.
Well, and she's not the only one, Josh.
And she followed. Okay. Double elimination.
I was just saying I didn't think Bailey was going to win this because I think that's part of the storyline. I think she's going to get kicked out of her crew because she's not doing good enough.
Right.
So I think she'll lose this, and then they'll turn her because at SmackDown, she seemed like the audience was booing her. She's a heel, right? Like people don't like her, and I think that's how she turns her back around to a baby face, right? Is she gets kicked out and then she has to fight the evil team that kicked her out. That's how she gets. That's what I would do if I was writing the story.
Right. I mean, going back to that, you had that question also of that was kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that leg thing was
about
rad.
watching this with commentary or not, or watching it live. I went back and watched the SmackDown that we went to a little bit with the commentary, and it's just a different, like, you get the commentary.
No!
Ow! Really going for
ow! Hold up! This is awesome. Hold on, girl. Hold on.
There.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, she's not touching. That's crazy.
She's not. Oh.
How the hell does she get back in?
Wow.
Holy.
Oh no!
She's not going to get her back in.
Oh no!
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh no!
Oh, there goes Asuka.
I'm sad now. Oh, Bailey's yelling at him. See, this is part of the storyline.
Yep.
Right? So Bailey's gonna lose somehow, and the rest of the team's gonna be pissed off at her, and they're gonna kick her out of her group.
They're mad at her because she didn't try to help save them. God. Now they're going after her.
Asuka's my favorite. Okay, we got number 14 rolling in here. That is quite the dress.
Oh. Who is it?
Chelsea Green.
Oh, I know. I've heard that name before. I know that name.
Sounds like she's getting a pretty good audience reaction, so she must be fairly popular.
Yeah, I've definitely heard her name before. She'll go for a while. She'll be in this for a while, I think.
Well, I don't know. No. I don't know. Well, it was real close there.
Did I speak too soon?
Well, I mean, I like her get-up. I like the colorful things she's wearing.
What?
Oh, okay. Ouch. God. The Ultimate Warrior looking lady is still in this.
The Ultimate Warrior.
I don't know what her name is. I can't remember.
Jordynne Grace.
Jordynne Grace? Okay, yeah. God, man, she could break me in half. She's like so huge.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. That was a cool moment right there for her. Uh-oh. You ever getting...
That takes a lot of upper strength.
You know what I could do, Josh? I could just hit pause for like a few seconds and then hit play again, and then we could be at the same time.
I mean, if that's what you want to try.
Oh, okay. I hit pause. I'm hitting pause.
10 seconds.
Well, will it let me pause?
I don't know.
It's not letting me pause.
Oh, there went Jordynne Grace. She's out.
Never mind. I can't pause live.
Okay. Somebody's hair fell out. It's on the ground.
I know.
They lost their hair.
All right, here we go. Who is this? This girl looks gigantic. Maybe this is somebody who you were talking about. Piper Niven?
Nope, I don't know who that is.
Okay, this girl looks humongous.
Holy Lord.
She's going to throw her weight around. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Wow. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Uh-oh. Are there no friends in the Royal Rumble? We're about to find out.
There are no friends.
Okay, your theory is about to be put to the test.
Except that girl just caught her. She's going to drop her, right?
Oh my God.
How nice. I bet you $1 million that Chelsea Green throws that girl out here in like a couple minutes.
Jeez. This.
What are people doing?
You cannot beat this. Oh my God, don't do it. Oh, shit. That hurt just looking at it.
How do you throw this person out over the top?
she
For real.
just she just landed on those poor girls. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, Bailey, Jesus.
Don't go after her. Leave her
This
alone.
woman is just destroying everybody in this ring.
That's her spot. That's her time to shine.
She's like Juggernaut from the in the X-Men. You're like, you cannot stop Piper Niven.
Yeah, so this is her spot. This is her. All right, you get to go in and you get 30 seconds to destroy everybody, and then your spot will be over.
She must be friends with Chelsea Green because she's
You just squashed her.
distracted. But she's distracted though. She's apologizing. Oh look, here we go. This is how you do it. You get everybody to tag team on this girl. Oh, I feel like Bailey's going to do something.
Over. And Chelsea Green's going to give her the final push.
Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, well, not yet. There's another person coming in here. Number 16. Who is this?
I don't know any of these people in the ring right now, by the way.
This girl looks like a Mortal Kombat character.
Oh, sweet.
She's holding those. Oh, who's that Mortal Kombat character that's got those weird, like, long hooked blades?
Katanas? What the hell are those?
There's a Mortal Kombat. Ooh, super kick. Getting a little Shawn Michaels action there.
They're like,
Shawn
you gotta
Michaels.
leave your swords in the back. You can't
Yeah,
leave swords in the ring.
Oh God. Okay.
Just kicking everybody. Hey, this is I do like this though, Matt. I do like that they let every single person come in to the ring. They get their 20 to 30 second spot where they just destroy everybody. And so everybody gets a standout moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like, we're filmmakers. You write characters, and you want every character to have like at least a moment, where people go like, "Wow, cool."
Right.
Yeah. This is standard screenwriting right here. Like, you got to give them their time to shine.
I wonder how you become a WWE writer. Like, how do you get that job?
That's a good question. There's a YouTuber that I really enjoy. His name is Christian Harloff, and he used to be a WWE writer, and he talks a lot about what it was like to sort of write for WWE back in the day. And I think this is like in the early 2000s, kind of maybe at the tail end of the Attitude Era sort of stuff. And he said it's wild and crazy. They have like rooms just filled with people. They're all talking about potential storylines and trying to figure out where they go and stuff like that. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be real fun.
Yeah, I think it'd be super cool to get into a room and write some.
What the fuck is this girl wearing?
Ooh, I can't believe
Zelina Vega.
Oh, we saw her. We saw her at SmackDown.
She was there?
Yeah, she didn't wrestle. She came in with we saw the LWO guys wrestle. I don't remember any of their names.
Oh yeah, okay.
She was there. Yeah, we saw her. Standing outside the ring.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be a horrible male. However, this girl's kind of a smoke show. Maybe I want to root for her. I'm rooting for this girl to win.
She's the new winner.
Yeah, she's the new winner. Asuka's out, so I got to pick somebody else. I'm gonna go with Vega.
Zelina Vega.
Zelina Vega.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Head to the crotch.
That was a good one. That's a go-to move.
Oh no! You're so tiny. Oh my god! This is like.
Oh yeah.
This is the match right here. Right here.
Holy shit! That girl. That girl.
She's gonna break her in half.
She's gonna be dead.
But she's got the agility. Can she?
How do you pretend? Like, how do you expect people to pretend?
Oh shit!
That girl can beat that girl up. How do you pretend?
Well, look what she just does. Wait 5 seconds. They're replaying it. This was so awesome.
Oh! That was good.
That's how you do it.
But again, this soaking wet 110-pound girl just DDT'd this other girl who, I'm not going to be an asshole, so I'm not going to guess her weight, but she's much bigger. than this girl.
Yeah.
And, you have to sit there and you have to suspend belief that that girl could actually DDT. That was a cool move. That flip.
Yeah. Okay, we got another. Never heard of this girl before. Maxine Dupree,
No idea.
number 18.
We're getting down to it though. The last 12 are coming. There's got to be a few more surprises in there. There's no way Jade Cargill does not make an appearance in this Royal Rumble.
Okay.
And Becky Lynch, she'll come in late. This is another reason why I think she might win. Is if she's coming in this late, she should win this thing.
Oh, Bailey's doing something here. What is this windmill? What is this weirdness? What? I don't know what that move was. It almost looked like Bailey did
what
the move,
happening?
I don't know.
That girl's green. That girl's new. I mean, there's no way you messed that move up.
Well, they said that girl has been training at the academy, so it must be maybe an NXT person or something.
Yeah, she needs some more training, I think.
God, I kind of. Oh no. This looks bad. This looks real bad.
Sit on her.
Okay, cameraman, fuck that angle up. Bad shot. They cut to a different camera, and all you saw was Bianca Belair's ass during the move.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Bad.
Ass shot.
Uh-oh. They're asking for help.
Some of the cameramen, they go to that camera, and you're like, what were you thinking? What were you thinking zooming in on that?
There is, I mean, you know how much I love Shawn Michaels. There are a bunch of really great sweet chin music shots of Shawn Michaels, and they cut at the wrong fucking time, and it's just really frustrating to me as a filmmaker to be like, dude, keep it on this shot, don't try to cut away, because then you miss that impact.
Who's directing this thing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think Bayley lasts to the end here.
You think?
I think she lasts to the end, but I don't think she wins. Okay, all right.
Becky Lynch and Bayley at the end.
I think so. Bayley. Yep, I think so.
Who's go?
Okay, we got number 19 in here. This girl also looks strong.
Nia Jax. I know her. I remember her.
She looks strong.
She's large. Girl.
She's muscular, Josh. Very muscular.
Whatever you say.
It's going to be her versus Piper, right? They got to go after each other.
Yeah,
that's how I would write
those
this.
Titans are going to meet in the middle of the ring. There's no way.
Oh, she's going to break my girl in half. Oh!
That girl's waiting for her. Yeah, they're going to collide in the middle of the ring.
Oh, jeez. Now, if I remember correctly, at last year's Royal Rumble, I think all of these girls just ran up to this Nia Jax and tried to throw her out immediately.
That's just the only way you can kind of pretend that you can get this person out of the ring. She's gone, or not?
Yep, she's gone. Yep, she's out. Yeah. She's just knocking people out left and right.
Jax eliminate before people start gang up on her.
Uh-oh.
She's out.
I like Chelsea Green's outfit. It's very colorful. I'm into it. Oh! Ouch.
Oh no. There she
goes. That's a lot of
Oh no!
Oh, do it! Oh shit! She can't do it, she can't lift her.
Oh, she got crushed twice.
She is destroying this poor girl on the ropes.
No way. No way. There's no way she lifts that girl.
Oh my.
Oh, that poor Chelsea Green's just stuck in the corner. She's getting crushed.
I hope she's got some padding on. I really do.
She might be dead. Just give her some relief and throw her out.
Here we go. Yeah. So they're all ganging up on Nia Jax. Oh Jesus! This is okay. I like this Chelsea Green because she's doing some funny sort of when she just got pancaked in between all of the.
God, she's got knocked the.
These girls just can't lift each other. That's the problem. The critique I'm having right now is they're trying to pick each other up and like body
Oh,
slam.
she got her up. Not really. And she's threw her on
Yeah,
Chelsea Green. Okay.
yeah. They can't quite. They can't quite do it.
I mean,
This chick's coming in on a
oh my,
tank.
you're right, dude. Chelsea Green's getting some good spots. She's selling really well,
Yeah,
and she's
yeah,
like the comedic relief right now. In the fuck is, there's a girl that is in a tank.
yeah. Is this Tank Girl? Like,
I was afraid of the girl with the swords. Now a girl's one upped her and showed up in a tank.
her name is Shotzi. Oh wait, she didn't go in. Look, she's doing what I just said. She's not in yet. She's hanging around outside the ring. Now she's coming in off the top rope. Oh
Oh,
God! That just looks like it would hurt.
oh,
That just looks like it would hurt so bad. What is this girl doing? The reverse caterpillar.
what the hell is that?
You'll see it in a second. Oh wow. Okay, they are all trying to throw Nia Jax out. Holy shit!
They just gave that girl who's training her one spot.
Did Chelsea Green go out? She's on the floor over there. I didn't even see it.
She might have rolled out. So I've seen that where they'll roll out and then it'll come to the end of the match and then they'll be like, well, I was never eliminated, so they'll come back in.
Oh, so you can leave the ring yourself?
I've seen it. I've seen that done. I mean, they try to get him back in, but Chelsea Green may have just rolled out because she got destroyed.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I missed it. If she did get knocked out, I missed it.
There goes that training girl.
No. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, there goes that Piper girl.
Yep.
She's out. Okay.
This is it. So Chelsea Green and Piper are both gone.
Okay.
Oh my God, Nia Jax is just.
She's
against
destroyed,
these girls.
They all tried to throw her out. She just threw them all across the ring.
Oh my goodness. Jeez. Nia Jax is just tossing everybody out of the ring.
Oh,
the announcer just said that they saw Bayley limping.
Is she still in?
She's still in. Bayley's still in, but the announcer mentioned that it looked like she was limping. Oh, here you go. Here you go, Josh.
Oh, is it her? Is it Jade?
No.
Oh, there's Becky Lynch. Okay.
Yeah.
21's a good number.
Yeah.
She could make it.
What are the odds she gets in, everyone's freaking out, and she immediately gets tossed?
There's no way. There's no way.
That would be incredible.
I
like her red hair.
Bayley's going to go right after. Oh, shit. Nia's waiting for her, though. So that could happen.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, they're going.
But
they're going at each other.
There's no way she's going to get thrown out because she's going to win the whole thing.
Okay. I mean, it's... Oh, ow. Damn, that kick looked like it hurt bad.
Oh, they tried, though. There goes Nia, trying to throw her out. Ooh.
No, okay, it looks like Chelsea Green's back in. So you're right. She must have intentionally left and she's now back in the ring.
Okay.
Yeah, she's in.
Yeah, so she got squashed, so she may have rolled out, and they might have just had to pick her up and roll her back in.
Oh, man. Yeah, Becky Lynch she's going...
A DDT and a reverse DDT. That's always a good go-to.
I like this Chelsea Green girl. She is actually making it entertaining. Like, every time she gets hit.
She sells, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. It reminds me, I mean, I'll bring it back. It reminds me of Shawn Michaels. When he would take, like, a hit, there was almost like a comedic angle to it a little bit. He'd make it a show.
He'd always overflop, yeah.
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 No! Okay, well.
There goes Chelsea.
Right. There she goes.
Okay.
There she goes. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's
Jeez.
the way to go.
This has gotta hurt. Alright, who's this? Someone new coming in here. Uh what in the world? Two people are coming in.
Two
Alba
people.
oh, they're okay, Alba Fire, she came with somebody. I don't know who the other person is. Never heard there's like no energy in the arena for this girl, so does not seem like well, she did a super kick right off the bat. Gotta
That's like
respect
a.
that. Oh, she's going right after Bailey.
I wonder if she's an NXT girl. Also, oh yeah, that's a good super kick too. That's a
Yeah,
good one.
she's got some good moves going on here. Oh my god, they're just using I forget her name. Was it? Oh, what is this? They're doing something strange here.
So there's three girls in the ring right now that are potentials for winning this thing. Still, I think the other girls are just there, obviously to fill out the numbers. But there's three girls still in here that I think are
Who? Who are the
uh
three?
maybe four. So maybe five. So Nia Jax, I just said three. No, I think five. Nia Jax, Bailey, Naomi, Bianca Belair, and Becky Lynch. The
Okay.
five that I think are still like
And they
potential.
said Naomi. Naomi's been in it the longest so far at 42 minutes. Oh, we get. Ooh, no, she didn't get out. You better not turn your back on that girl, lady. Nia Jax just like runs into people with her body.
That's her thing. Yeah, that's. I mean, if that's all you got to do, right? That's the energy you got to expand. Is just kind of belly bump somebody and they fall over.
Okay, we got a new person popping in here.
In fairness, though, like Nia Jax, she moves really well for as big as
Oh,
she
sure.
is. Like she moves really well.
Well, it reminds me honestly of look at like NFL, like an offensive lineman or
True.
something. They are big dudes, but they are nimble and they are quick, and there's a lot of weight there, but it's they are able to
Yeah.
they're in shape even though it looks like they're not. If that
Right.
makes sense.
Yeah. Shayna Blazer, she used to be friends with Ronda Rousey. When
Okay,
Ronda
I don't
Rousey
think
was in WWE, they were like friends.
I don't like the makeup on her face.
She looks weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks a little strange. Don't like the makeup.
They were both in the UFC at one time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. These girls just can't quite lift these big girls. And it doesn't look great when they try and fail. So
Oh wow. Yeah.
I think if I was writing this, I would tell them all don't try it unless you can show you can actually do it.
Right. Don't call the spot where you try to throw the big girl over your shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I would have liked to seen the Ultimate Warrior lady try to do it because she looked like she could. Man, my God, it's 2 minutes already. Shit, got the next person coming in already.
I'm saying I'm not sure this is actually 2 minutes because I mean it's a fast 2 minutes. So
Okay, nobody in the crowd that they're showing is popping for this music. So, but this person looks scary, and the announcers are screaming yes, yes, yes.
who is it?
Valhalla looks like somebody out of True Detective season 1.
Holy shit!
I don't know who this is. Oh,
I don't know who that is either.
some dude is running in. I've seen this guy before. Who is this guy? R-Truth? There's a dude in the ring in the female Royal Rumble. I don't know what's happening. What's going on, Josh?
Uh
He's
our
calling
truth
time.
is kind of used, from what I understand, or from what I kind of remember, he's kind of used as a like comedic relief. Um,
I don't understand what he's trying to do.
it's just a spot. It's a spot. He's just trying to be funny. So, uh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I must have missed the joke.
If
It
you
didn't.
don't
It
watch
wasn't
wrestling,
funny.
yeah, it's easily confusable, like confusing. Yeah. He's been in wrestling he's been around for a really long time. He's been used for a lot of like comedic spots.
So this Valhalla chick is going nuts. I think she just got thrown out.
She did.
But why? See, again, I'm looking at this from the filmmaker's perspective. Why, if the camera's on this dude, we missed her getting thrown out? And then she gets all pissed off and she's trying to charge him and they're holding her back, but we don't see it. It's in the background. You need to they need to that needs to be planned better.
They didn't. Yeah, they didn't storytell very well there.
They did poor job there. Poor job there.
Now she's circling the ring.
Maybe she didn't go in. She was on the ground, like she
No,
fell. So I
she
assume.
went in. She got thrown out. I saw that.
Okay.
It was like over everybody's shoulder though, but she definitely got thrown out.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. I've never heard of this girl either.
Yep, no idea.
That's a cool. Wow, that was cool. That was a cool move. Ooh, throat chop to Becky Lynch. That was a good sell right there. Okay. I will say that overall, watching this, I'm not super impressed with the overall quality of this Royal Rumble thus far of these ladies. There doesn't seem to be anything that's really blowing me away. It seems to be mostly Nia Jax just throwing people around with her weight.
Right. I feel like this is like a tough one because like you don't know who to root for, and because I don't know who any of these people really are except for a couple of them, and so it's hard to like sit there and go, I'm gonna root for this person or I'm gonna pick this person when you don't have
Oh,
any idea.
that was a cool move. Okay, I'm switching my legion. I'm going for Naomi right now. That was awesome what she just did.
You've traded 3 times now. You just keep picking random people. Eventually, one of them will win. That was
Well,
cool.
here's the thing. If I'm coming at this as just, hey, okay, sell me on wrestling, right? Sell me
Right.
on these lady wrestlers. And I'm watching this and I'm being introduced to all of these characters essentially for the very first time, then they have to do something that makes me want to come back and watch them again. So again, like next week on Raw or SmackDown or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I like this wrestler here. I'm going to start following them. I want to, start watching. I want to get my Peacock subscription or Netflix next year or whatever it is.
Right.
And that was good. That was good.
Who's this
And
girl?
another super kick. I don't know, but she just did an awesome move right there.
Louis Stark. Okay, I don't know who that is.
I don't know what many of these moves are called, so I apologize if there are any wrestlers out there that are like,
I don't know what that
oh,
was. It was cool.
yeah, the slow motion. Yeah, that was cool. Jumping off the top rope's always fun. Always fun.
You hear wrestlers talk about the first time they ever went up there, and they don't like you stand there and then you don't realize how high it is until you get up there, and then they get up there and they're like, I don't know about this. Like
Yeah.
the first time jumping off and trying to figure out how to land, I can imagine
Oh,
it's terrifying.
oh no. Oh no. One of my girls is going to go out. Oh, no, that was a nice save. Nice save.
Which one almost went out? Oh, Vega.
Vega. I'm just going to call her Vega. I don't remember what her first name is. Wow. That is a dangerous move. Oh, well, all right.
She go. Oh.
Yep. She's gone. She's gone.
Drop it right in her head.
Good thing I switched back to Naomi.
Oh shit! Ow.
Yeah. Okay.
So wait, you're
All
going.
right.
Who's this? Is there anybody still in the ring that you were going for, or is it just Naomi left?
Naomi's left, I think.
Okay.
Because Asuka is
Oh,
gone.
yeah, she went.
Vega's gone. All right. Roxanne Perez.
Don't know who that is.
NXT Vengeance Day, the announcer says. So this must be someone like hasn't graduated to the varsity yet.
The main roster, yeah.
Yeah. Someone big has got to come in at number 30, right?
They have to. I'm calling Jade Cargill. I'm calling
Jake. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see if you're correct.
I saw her name. I know who that one is. So we'll see if they
Who are,
disappoint.
are there any other female? Oh, that's kind of cool move. That was impressive. NXT girl did some pretty cool shit right there. And Bailey says goodbye.
Oh, is Bailey out?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Oh,
She was trying to get the NXT girl out. Yeah, I like this NXT girl.
some of them come in with
And
really good energy, and and
yeah.
they go.
Well, I guess if you want, I mean, their dream. Oh, Nia Jax ass shot. Cameraman immediately cut away from that in the control room, and over goes another.
Yep, that's definitely a shot. Yep.
Someone in the control room is like, cut away, camera B.
Any other camera but that one.
Nia Jax has taken out a lot of people so far.
Yeah, I feel like she's like a record holder, or she would be like a record holder for eliminations at least.
Oh my god! Okay. I thought she was just gonna chuck her onto the concrete down there, but there are people to catch. There are people to catch. Okay, so she's got some heat here. People are booing the
Oh,
shit out of her.
yeah, she's crushed
Yeah.
like 3 people.
People are booing Nia Jax quite heavily right now. 28.
I mean, there's not very
Almost
many
done.
people left, and you're gonna need like multiple people to throw her out.
Oh,
That's where Jade Cargill comes in. She could throw her out by herself. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's Jade Cargill.
I didn't want to spoil anything. I was being quiet. Okay, so tell me about that. Who is this girl again?
Okay, so she used to be in AEW.
Look at them
Which is
fucking abs, man.
the
Wow.
alternative for wrestling for people that don't watch this, or sometimes people watch both, but she was the AEW women's champion for a long time.
Okay.
And her contract went over, like left, and she went to AEW. She was on NXT for a little while, and then they decided she's a terrible, like, she needed some improvement. So they sent her down to OVW, which is like their training ground. And
Okay.
she's been off TV for a while. That's why when I read that list of spoilers and saw her name, I was like, they got to bring her back on like a big, because she's a good wrestler. She is. She like went undefeated or whatever on AEW. She was
Oh, okay.
nobody could beat her.
Oh, is she gonna do it?
But that would be a way to put her over. Is if she took her out by herself, that would put. Oh shit! Yeah, see, you picked her
Oh
up.
my goodness!
Who does
Holy
that?
shit! Holy shit! Oh no, she cannot. Is she? Oh my god, Josh!
She kick her over? Yep. Oh, yep. She got her up. I told you she could do it by herself.
You called it, man. You called it. Good job.
Becky Lynch's reaction is great too. I might change my answer. Jade might win this thing.
Oh my god, man! She's looking badass right now.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
They have to like make her look.
Oh man,
legit.
yo, yeah. Well, the crowd popped right there.
Yeah.
There's a big pop for that. This can't be 2 minutes. Another one's already coming in.
It had to have taken her at least 2 minutes to pick her up. I mean,
Man. Okay, 29.
So we got 2 people left.
Yep.
The first Royal Rumble match took over an hour.
Tiffany Stratton.
I don't know who that is. So
I think they just said NXT again, so this is another NXT person.
Number 30's got to be a pop like name. It's got to be a name that's going to make people go crazy because it's the last person coming in. So who could it be?
Are there any past female champions that aren't really? Yeah, that was a cool move right there.
So do you remember Lita from the 90s? She was a female wrestler.
Yep.
There's another one that was a champion in the 90s. Trish Stratus. Do you remember her?
Okay.
She was in
Yeah.
the 90s. She was like an old wrestler. Um, it could be Charlotte Flair. It
She's
could
in
be
there, though, isn't she?
what? Well, she was injured. She's been gone for a while, though. I think
Okay.
so. It could be Charlotte. That would get a big pop, I think. And Charlotte and Becky Lynch, like from what I saw, hate each other. So it's got to be a bigger name. It has to be like you don't let people down, right? On
Yeah.
the number
Well,
30.
yeah, you would think you wouldn't want to.
Notice how the camera didn't cut away from that ass shot. You're like, this one's all right.
This one's okay. This is one that people will like. There's this funny Instagram thing I was scrolling through one day, and it was this dad, and he has his son, or he took his two sons to a WWE thing, whatever, and his son is just staring at one of these women wrestlers, and the dad puts the camera on him. He's like, "Little Timmy, I thought you didn't like lady wrestlers," and he's like, "I do now."
Now,
This kid's like 10 years old, whatever, right? I was like, that's funny.
here's why Becky Lynch may
Here's,
not
no-
win.
here's number 30, by the way.
Oh,
30's
sorry.
coming in. Yep, 30's coming
I'll
in.
finish that sentence in a second. Who is it? Who is it?
There's a pop. There's a pop in the crowd.
Who
Is it?
is
It looks
it?
like Harley Quinn. Liv Morgan.
Oh, okay. I know that name. I think she's been gone for a while too.
Yeah, they just said she was the one that lost to Rhea Ripley last year in the Royal Rumble. So she made it to the very end last
The
year.
very end last year. Yeah. There's there's no way there's not at least one camera ass shot on this girl. Sorry. Uh, I'm gonna try to not be inappropriate.
Too soon with all the Vince McMahon stuff, Josh. Too soon.
Well, I mean, never mind. Here's why Becky Lynch could not win. She's been women's champion multiple times, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes when you're a veteran, like she kind of is, it's like torch passing time a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you got to let somebody else win. You got to give somebody else a chance. You got to let some of the younger talented, like Jade Cargill,
Put someone over, right? Yeah,
put somebody
someone
over. Yeah. So
unless you're Hulk Hogan, and then you don't put anybody over ever.
You don't ever put anybody over. Yeah. Hulk Hogan had a match with Shawn Michaels where they're supposed to have 3 matches. Okay,
Yes.
you remember this?
I've watched it, and yes, I've read about it. But for the people who don't know, explain its story. It's funny.
So Shawn Michaels flopped like crazy in that match. Every
so
time Hulk
funny.
Hogan would punch him, he'd fly across the whole ring.
It's so funny.
But Hulk Hogan, so they're supposed to have 3 matches. Hulk Hogan was supposed to win the first one. Shawn Michaels was supposed to win the second one. And then something was supposed to happen in the third one. And that way it didn't make any one of them look weak or strong. And so they had their first match, and Hulk Hogan won it. And then he refused to do the other 2 matches. And that's called not putting somebody else over.
Okay. Yeah. They're showing Rhea Ripley and somebody else with titles watching what's going on here. So maybe we'll get a little action after the Rumble's over.
Who's left? How many are in there? 2, 4, 6, 7?
2, 3, 7. Yep.
7?
7.
Oof,
Naomi's been in there
man.
60 minutes.
So we got Bailey's in there. Naomi could win.
Oh, wow. What is this? Uh-oh. Yeah, we do got an ass shot coming here.
You were right though, Matt. We're trying to avoid the Vince McMahon stuff. This is kind of a cool shot though, where they're both like up in the air.
Yeah. Do you think it'll end up Jade versus Naomi? Because you'll have basically like if the Jade person is they've already given her a big pop, right? The audience is on her side, but the audience would also want that Naomi girl to win because she got a huge pop when she
got
entered.
a huge pop also too, yeah.
So it'd be kind of cool to put the 2 of them against each other.
That would be kind of cool. That'd be a cool finish. In that case, though, I think Jade would take it. Maybe, I don't know. Naomi's been there. She's been there. She's married to one of the Usos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, they're fighting right now. Naomi and Jade are 1-on-1.
See, Jade just fucked up there. So that's gonna be like the reason that kind of holds her back. Is she does not like she's still a little green. She's still trying
So
to
what?
figure it out.
What exactly did she do wrong?
She did that like scissor kick thing, but like Naomi was still like flat on the ground. So like you do the scissor kick and like they're supposed to be a little bit like at least up in the air. So like
Okay,
your leg comes down on the back of their head, and she was like laying flat, so it looked like she just kind of stomped on the back of her head. But you could tell that was a
gotcha,
spot that went wrong.
gotcha. Okay. Oh man,
Oh,
I
uh-oh.
you were right. This Jade girl has serious talent. Like I watch her. I didn't notice the sort of like the botch spot that you mentioned. But you can just tell
Oh,
she has like a
yeah, she's
oh
superhuman.
oh
That was a good.
wow
That was a good. That was a good. That was a cool move.
wow
Oh,
wow
oh, Becky's out. No. Oh, she got rid of them both. Jade's gonna win
yeah,
this thing. Jade's gonna win this thing.
it's got to
You don't throw out the 2 stars and not win this thing.
Jade versus Bailey, right, for the finale.
I
Bailey
think it might be Jade
loses.
versus Bianca.
Okay, I mean,
Bianca Belair.
but Bailey. Oh my God, that's gotta hurt. Nope. Well, I'll let you catch up.
Oh shit! No, she's got her hair. This is why you don't bring your hair down like that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're out. Okay. Well,
Jade versus Bailey. It's got to be Jade versus Bailey, unless they want Liv Morgan to win because she lost last year. But
yeah,
I can't imagine.
she made it to the very end last year, and she's been out injured. But Liv Morgan's been around, I think, for a while too.
But see, Bailey's got a story going, right? She's got an actual story going. So
She does.
I think they would prioritize that storyline. So here's what I predict. I predict this Jade girl knocks out Liv Morgan. It's Bailey versus Jade. Jade beats Bailey. Bailey then gets thrown out of her stable or whatever they would call it. That's my prediction. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, well, that's definitely going to follow a storyline. So, well,
Now, and what I wonder, what I'm curious about with like wrestling fans, like if this comes out, is me, if me as a novice figures out the storyline without even knowing, whoa, that looked dangerous. She had a very worried look on her face. I gotta be quiet here, man. I'm like into this here. What's
oh
going
no,
on?
yeah.
What's gonna happen? Oh no!
Oh, she's gonna
Ow!
throw her out.
Slap in the abs.
Oh, they can just pull her over though. They could team up on her and pull her over.
Go for the hand. Pull her fingers away from the rope.
Yeah,
Oh
especially
God, that
superhuman.
kick. Oh wow. What? Oh my God!
I hate hearing the reactions beforehand. Like now, I'm just like, oh, yep, there she went. Okay. Oh,
Yes! Sneak attack!
wow, you
Wow!
sold it, and Jeff's gonna be so happy.
Jeff's gonna be
Bailey
on
won the
cloud
whole
nine.
thing. Wow, I would have never seen that.
Just wow. I mean, she took advantage of her opportunity.
I would have never picked her.
Poor Liv Morgan. That's 2 years in a row. She was second, like in like the one of the last person in
She
there.
came in number 30 also. She came in number 30 and she still lost.
Wow, that hair thing. That was like, man, that has to hurt. Kicked out. Yeah, she just kind of rolls back in and boom, knocks Liv Morgan out. Yep. Crowd's popping for her. They're not booing. They're happy.
Wow, that's such a crazy ending.
So who would she be? Who would she be fighting in WrestleMania?
So she's not going to pick Io Sky because they're friends.
Okay.
So, but who wants to fight Rhea Ripley? That girl's fucking scary as shit.
Rhea Ripley's got to come out here, right? I mean, she's in the building. She's
I mean,
got
yeah,
to
they're
come
both
out and do
there.
something. You don't have Rhea Ripley in the building and she doesn't come out and drop a promo or something.
Wow.
Good for you, Bailey. Good for you.
I can't believe that was the pick. All these girls sitting on the outside just like
Okay.
pissed.
Yeah. Okay. So you get to choose who you want. Yeah, she's gonna. I mean, but Rhea Ripley. If she could beat Rhea Ripley, that would be pretty big for the career.
I think Bailey's been champion before. That's Jeff.
Has she?
That's Jeff.
Ask
I don't
Jeff.
know.
Okay, I will. I'll put it in the Discord. Jeff, has Bailey been champion before? Okay. So it looks like we have a commercial break here. Josh, your overall thoughts on the ladies' Royal Rumble?
Um, I thought it took a little while to settle in. But obviously, like you heard from two people that are not wrestling people, we got pretty big pops out of some of those spots, right? The Bailey win, the
Yeah,
Nia Jax stuff, the Jade Cargill throwing her out. They got some pretty
that
good
was cool.
pops out of that Royal Rumble match, and they had some good spots. So, I mean, letter grade C+.
Yeah, I think that normally, I guess, the previous sort of female wrestling stuff that I've seen that I've liked because it seems like there's a lot more, how do I put it, like acrobatics and like crazy stuff that these big giant dudes can't really do.
Right, right,
Bouncing around and doing this. It didn't seem like there was a ton of that in this, and I think maybe it's because there was just so many people in the ring, pretty much the entire match. It seemed like they kept at least 10 women in there for the majority of it, and it doesn't lend itself to being able to utilize the ring in its full capacity and do all kinds of the crazy stuff that you
right.
want to do. So,
I also go ahead. Sorry.
oh yeah, and I was just going to say, like, I think that I would probably give it a C plus as well. I do think I like that Bailey won. I think that was kind of a cool finish, and I like some of the moves. But I think what the overall problem with this particular Royal Rumble event was, it didn't seem like a lot happened through most of it. It just felt like a lot of generic stuff for the majority of the running time, which I guess I just want to be like entertained constantly, and I
Right.
didn't feel like we quite got it on this one.
Usually, there's a lot of like storytelling through the match. Um, like there's people in the match that clearly hate each other, and so they go after each other right away.
Yeah,
Or, there, those the people are like they're telling a story throughout the whole Rumble, and a lot of these NXT people, again, I don't know who they are.
yeah,
So I feel like with as many NXT girls that were in that match, there wasn't a lot of opportunity to storytell,
sure.
if that makes
And then,
sense.
yeah, and for any wrestling fans that are listening to this and being like, "What do you mean it wasn't great?" We're coming at this. We don't know the storylines, so if we were completely invested in all these characters, we knew what was going on, it would probably hit us a lot better. But I'm just looking at it from a complete sort of novice side, just looking at kind of like the artistry, because I do feel like there's a lot of artistry in wrestling. I used to be one of those people back in the day who just was totally ignorant of it and just kind of, like wrestling seriously, it's all fake and stupid. Like, how could anybody actually like that? And I only came into actually enjoying wrestling about a year and a half ago.
Right.
And I really started watching the matches, and I was like, these are fucking like athletic performers. Like, it is impressive the shit that these people can do, and what they, the damage that they do to their bodies for like entertainment purposes. And
Right.
I kind of look at it just from the artistry angle of it. And I think I was a little bit let down with the artistry of that particular Royal Rumble. It didn't seem as cool as I wanted it to be, I guess.
Right. I mean, it's all storytelling, right? It's just like a different form of storytelling.
Yeah.
And that's what they do leading up to every match, leading up to it, the telling the storylines all the way leading up to a match, and even throughout the match, they're telling a story the whole time. It's just a different form of it, but uh, some
Jeff says Bailey has been champion before, he says. But Becky
okay,
Lynch is bigger, he says, than she
okay.
is.
Well, I picked the bigger person. She just lost.
Yeah.
She just ran into Jade Cargill and got her ass whooped. Yeah.
Jade Cargill, she was, I mean, picking up Nia Jackson, throwing her over. That was, because what did I say? I was like, don't have the lady wrestlers do it if they can't actually execute it. And
Right.
she executed it.
Yeah, she
And
made it look good.
that's probably part of the storyline, right? Maybe that was it. Maybe those women could do it, but part of the whole thing as we're watching the Royal Rumble is they keep trying and failing so that Jade gets the big pop from the audience when it actually occurs, right?
Right.
Because that's how it would go storytelling wise.
Andre the Giant used to decide who he'd let pick him up. So like you could tell kind of at
Okay.
the end there, like Nia Jax, she did all the work, right? Like
Yeah.
Jade Cargill had to get her up off her feet, but you could tell Nia Jax was holding onto the rope and she kind of sprung a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So it's Nia Jax helping her out, but she's deciding who she's gonna let pick her up
Sure.
and who she's gonna allow to look strong or weak.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All form of storytelling.
Yeah. It's that storytelling. For the people who don't know, Josh and I are storytellers. We write scripts and stories, so we also look at this stuff from the sort of storytelling aspect of it as well.
I'm gonna jump off for 1 second, Matt. I'm gonna stay here. I'm just gonna mute my mic for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So looking at what's coming up next, I assume. Yeah. So I guess the men's Royal Rumble will be next, and then we'll have the championships after this. Yeah, it's an interesting. I'm talking to myself here, but it's interesting that these sorts of like this medium in particular, and I guess maybe it's not super unique because you could argue like the MCU does this, and any superhero sort of cinematic universe does this, but keeping particular storylines going for such a long time. If you're looking at the MCU, they have a huge overarching storyline, but you're not getting the story necessarily week to week. Now, maybe you could argue, haha, they've inundated and flooded the market, so now we are getting MCU every week and everyone hates it and it sucks. But go back to the days when you really, looks like we got Randy Orton. Randy Orton's music popping right now. The Viper. We saw him at SmackDown. Randy Orton is he number one? Is he popping as number one? Okay, yeah. Randy Orton is coming in as the number one competitor in the men's Royal Rumble. Personal. 20-time champion. This is one thing that I don't know the backstory of. I know that Randy Orton is saying the bloodline injured him somehow, put him out for 18 months, got back surgery. I don't exactly know what match that happened in, who did it. When Josh pops back, maybe I'll ask him if he knows. But
Fatal
just sort
four
of,
way, baby.
is it the Fatal 4-Way or is it the Royal Rumble? I couldn't tell.
This is the fatal four way.
Okay, then I was wrong. I just told everybody he's the number one entrance in the Royal Rumble. My bad, everybody. I wasn't sure. Okay, Fatal 4-Way. So we're getting right into it. The big thing of the night.
Yeah, I think they'll close with the men's Royal Rumble.
Okay. Okay. Whoa. What if Just wild because I think most everyone agrees Roman Reigns is going to win this somehow.
Right.
What if Roman Reigns loses here and then he wins? He enters the Royal Rumble at the end and wins it and gets the title or gets a title match again at WrestleMania against whoever.
Definitely seen that done. The other thing is there's there's a briefcase out there right now, Money in the Bank. We saw Damian Priest at SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy
Yes.
with the briefcase. He can cash it in anytime he wants to up until WrestleMania. And you cash it in for a championship match. And I think it's not quite 100% of the time, but I think almost every time somebody cashes it in, they win. So
Okay.
I could also see Damian Priest coming out at the end of this match and cashing in that that title or that briefcase and taking the title. That could happen right here.
Okay. Is Damian Priest somebody that's really popular? I'm not.
Yeah,
I guess I'm not super familiar with the name. I mean, I know.
he's in the faction right now, so he's part of a group. So people know who he is. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But I think the betting odds are Roman Reigns comes out of this with a win, right? I mean, it's
Yeah,
got
because I feel like
to be
I feel like I read that Roman Reigns is gonna do this until WrestleMania, and then drop the title and then be done.
like retire.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
He wants to go do movies and shit like The Rock.
okay. Well, does he lose it at WrestleMania to The Rock?
I don't know if they're gonna do the Rock Roman match at WrestleMania. Somebody told me that there's another
You got stupid hair, AJ.
stupid hair. There's
You
another
got stupid hair.
there's another big pay-per-view called Crown Jewel or something. And it's like in Saudi Arabia, and I guess there's like a bunch of money in that kind of match over there. So they might do it there.
I don't know, man. The Rock's media rounds. He said we'd put on the greatest WrestleMania ever if it was me versus Roman Reigns. He was on ESPN First Take. Stephen A. Smith asked him straight up, and he's like, "Hey, man, me and Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, we'd put on the greatest show ever." And then the host Molly Karam's like, "Are you saying there's a chance?" He's like, "There's a chance. There's a chance." I just feel like I mean, I guess it could all be just to try to build anticipation and get people talking, but why would The Rock be out there talking about WrestleMania
Right.
only to burn that chance at some other pay per view that because everybody like my mom knows what WrestleMania is. Like
Right.
everybody knows what WrestleMania is. You would get not only wrestling fans, you would probably get people like my mom who would be like, Dwayne Johnson's going to be in a wrestling match? All right. Yeah. I mean, you would get so many people that would just tune in and they don't have to do pay per view anymore. They just would get Peacock right now, right? You would just sign up for the streaming service to see The Rock in his big wrestling return at WrestleMania. We got a Slim Jim commercial here, by the way. Good on WWE for firing Vince McMahon's ass. The backstory here was Slim Jim had suspended their partnership right before this because of the Vince McMahon shit. And
really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they suspended, and then when they fired Vince McMahon, or he quote unquote resigned, we all know he got fired. Slim Jim came back out and said, "Yeah, we will be a sponsor of the Royal Rumble again." So they acted quick because everyone associates Slim Jim with wrestling. That's a huge sponsor for wrestling.
I love that they showed that commercial and they still found a way to get Randy Savage in there.
Love Randy Savage.
He's the Slim
Rest in
Jim
peace.
guy.
Yep.
So,
Step into a Slim Jim. Rest in peace, Macho Man. There we go. Oh, yeah. The cream of the crop.
too bad he was crazy.
He was a crazy wild man, but man, he put on a show. Put on a show.
A little abusive, no big deal.
It seems like a lot of wrestlers are abusive. Ranging from a little to all the way to a lot.
You know, he played pro baseball.
I did know that. Yeah. Peacock has on the WWE network. They have a documentary on Randy Savage, and I watched that one night. I think it's like an hour and a half, and they go through like his whole career and history.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Aside from the mystery as to why he never came back to WWE and the rumors as to the reason why, why, which we don't need to get into on this, but
Yeah.
you can look it up on YouTube if you're really curious.
He had, if you remember back in the 80s and the 90s, there was a wrestler or a manager called the Genius. Ever look him up? He was Randy Savage's brother,
Oh,
his real
okay,
life brother. Um,
okay.
I can't remember his real name, but yeah, his character name was the Genius. He would come out
Yeah.
and he would do poetry before his matches.
Okay, we got Roman Reigns now coming out.
I will say Roman Reigns has got one of the best entrances. It's kind of a cool entrance.
Yeah. You know, what's interesting to me is I didn't really know much about Roman Reigns. All I remember was from a few years ago before I got into wrestling, and a lot of my friends who enjoy wrestling, he was hated. Like everybody hated this guy, and they like thought he sucked, and they're like the WWE's just pushing him, and none of the fans wanted him. And now he's like the biggest thing in wrestling. So I don't know the exact reason why that shifted or why that changed, but I do think it's Paul Heyman. God, that guy. Jesus.
It's Paul. You hit it on the head though. It's Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman uh, launched CM Punk.
Oh, Josh, you cut out. If you can
Oh,
hear me,
I might have hit the button.
there you go.
I don't know if the last thing you heard was, but
You heard I heard you launched or he launched CM Punk, and that was the
yeah,
last thing I heard.
He launched CM Punk. He launched Brock Lesnar. And you know he's launched a lot of people, and he's a great mouthpiece to have around because he's a good talker.
Oh yeah,
And you know Brock Lesnar can't talk. He can't talk for shit. But if you have somebody like Paul Heyman talking for you, you don't have to. I mean, Roman Reigns is a good talker now, but he wasn't always a good talker.
yeah, yeah. Paul Heyman's great. Have you watched any of those Dark Side of the Rings?
I
Do
only
you do it?
watched I only
Oh, sorry.
watched
Go ahead.
one, and it was the plane ride from hell. I watched that one.
Okay. Do you have Hulu?
Yeah,
Okay, all the seasons of Dark Side of the Ring are on there, and there's one on ECW, which is Paul Heyman's promotion
right.
before I guess he came over. It is
Yep.
fucking wild. And there's another one that I just watched on XPW, which was they were going on at the same time. Like Paul Heyman, ECW was on the East Coast, XPW was on the West Coast. XPW was run by this porn baron, and he got like a bunch of porn stars in there, and they did
Yeah.
all this crazy stuff, and they had like they were fighting with ECW and all this stuff. Super fascinating. Dark Side of the Ring. I think they have one on the Ultimate Warrior too, if I remember, because I know you mentioned you liked the Ultimate Warrior when you were a kid.
They might
Um,
have one on Owen Hart also because
yeah,
of the accident that he had. That's
yeah.
sorry, not Owen Hart, the Blue Blazer.
But I would recommend it if you check out the ECW and the XPW. I think they also have one on the Von Erichs.
Yeah.
But all four seasons are on Hulu, and I've been going through those and what because if you have Tubi, everyone can get that Tubi. Tubi only
Uh-huh.
has the first two seasons, but Hulu has all four seasons of it.
I'm not saying that Owen Hart is the Blue Blazer, but you never saw them in the ring at the same time.
Rest in peace, Owen Hart.
What a shitty
Okay,
thing
well,
to say and a shitty thing to
yeah,
do, but it was a shitty thing to happen. So
I had nothing to do with what he just said, folks.
I'm
Okay,
just I'm just kidding. I'm
okay,
just being insensitive.
yes, Josh, who do you want to win this?
Oh,
Like we think we know who's gonna win, but who do you want to win?
well, okay, so a couple things. Uh LA Knight is way over, and people really want to see him get a title. He's like oldest person, I think, in this match. I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
And
Older than Randy Orton?
I think so. I'll have to
Okay.
double check my facts so people don't like shit on me. But
Here, pause real quick. Pause real quick. I just want to make a note of this because I do think, from the storytelling aspect of it, when we went to SmackDown and Randy Orton came out, obviously fans love this guy, right? They love Randy Orton. He's old school, but we had the conversation when we were sitting there in the arena. It's like you can just tell when the great wrestlers come out there because they have a presence, just the way that they act. And he just like he was being introduced. He just walked up to Roman Reigns and gave him the eye. And from the filmmaking perspective, how the camera was, it was perfect because you're showing this guy, he's telling the story immediately just by walking up and giving a look. Just want to mention that because that was these guys, there's something different. It just feels different when you have these actual really talented dudes together.
they're veterans. They know how to sell everything, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I lied. I lied. AJ Styles is 46.
Oh
He's the
wow.
oldest
Okay.
person in this match. But he's also the only LA Knight is the only person in this match that's never been a WWE champion. And I think people want to see that happen before he's done. I personally would like to see Randy Orton uh, win another title before he's done. And
Yeah.
that's just because I used to watch this when he was like brand new. Because he came up with uh, Brock Lesnar. Like his class was like full of superstars from OVW. Um,
Yeah.
but I'd like to see Randy Orton do it one more time before he's done. And I think
He's
people
got
would be
14. Yeah, 14.
Randy Orton's 43 and LA Knight's 41. So they're all in they're all like they have to be close to being done.
God,
They
they look
can't
fucking great, dude. Like I wish I looked like these guys.
right?
AJ Styles at 46. God damn,
Yeah,
man.
right? They can't Ric Flair their careers and go till 70. They just can't do it.
Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we might not be talking all the way through this because this is the same thing that happened when we were at SmackDown. We were sort of watching it, and then we just got quiet because you start getting like into what's happening here. So
These
if
guys
there
are
are
gonna
some dead spots because we're watching, yeah,
these guys are gonna tell a fucking story.
yeah,
They're gonna tell a story the whole time.
okay, yeah, they're all looking at Roman Reigns. They're all trying to go after him right here. Yeah, 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 yep, yep. See, this is a smart play. You all team up on Roman Reigns.
Eliminate him from the match, and you got a new champion, right?
Yes, but there's no way he
There's
loses.
no way. Yeah. There's
No way. So with no disqualification, that means they can bring in weapons and stuff, right? Like chairs and bats and all that if they wanted to.
Yeah, but I don't see that happening. I don't see them doing it.
Okay.
And again, I'm gonna double check the rules so I don't look dumb because, like I said, I thought LA Knight was the last one in this match or the oldest one, and he's not.
Okay. So interesting here. So you said that anybody who gets pinned, that person who does the pinning is the new champion, regardless. So, for example, if Randy Orton's kicking Roman Reigns' ass over here, and LA Knight pins AJ Styles, the match is over at that point,
Yes.
and
So
LA Knight is champion.
yep, they do
Okay.
not have to pin Roman Reigns. Anybody that can get pinned,
Okay.
and that person wins the match. So
Gotcha.
okay, so it's anyone to score pinfall or submission first, but it doesn't say anything about like it not like I don't know how you would like if there's a disqualification on somebody, how do you pick the other like between the other three? Who won?
You said there is no disqualification.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think there is because I don't think there's a way to call a disqualification in this kind of match.
Okay. Someone's got to bring out a chair. I mean, at SmackDown, we saw someone go through a table. Someone's definitely going through a table at this match, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Got to. They got to.
they're already breaking tables, so it's also it might be too early to break a table. They're only two matches in, and the commentary people have to sit there still for like another
Oh!
2 hours.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. See, Shawn Michaels would get on the top rope right now and jump off. That's what he
And
would do.
jump right.
Yes, I mean they
There
are
goes
trying.
Roman. That was
Yeah,
a Yeah.
They're doing a lot with this over here, this table.
They can't break it.
Don't.
It just won't break. They're trying. They're trying. Oh, maybe LA Knight will break it.
It's so
Maybe,
interesting because it's like when there's two wrestlers that the crowd loves, like who do you root for when one's
right,
beating the other, right?
right. I mean, essentially, there's three baby faces and a heel in this match. Kind of.
Boom! Oh, like where's Roman Reigns? Okay, he's back there. See, someone should be fighting Roman Reigns right now.
Yeah, that's. I mean, this is a strategy, right, for Roman Reigns. He's like, let the other three beat the crap out of each other, and I'll just pick up the leftovers,
Yeah.
right? This is why I like to see Randy win because, like, I think a Randy Orton Roman Reigns match by itself would have been entertaining.
Yeah. Well, does Paul Heyman ever do anything? Like, does he actually get involved and try to like screw people over? You know, like Paul Bearer used to, or some of the other managers, or does he just kind of like stand outside and not interfere?
I think he's a standout side kind of guy. I don't think there's any. He's got people now to interfere
Ooh.
for him. He's got Solo, and he's got
Yeah.
one of those Uso brothers to interfere for him. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if another one shows up. They're just going to keep continuing this bloodline storyline, and they got to find ways to keep introducing them and bringing them in, and they're all connected to Roman Reigns.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, this is a story. This is a story writer. We're workshopping potential storylines here on whatever we're calling this this show on Outpost Unknown. Um, what if there's no disqualifications? The Rock comes out and helps Roman Reigns win,
No,
setting up the Rock like turning on him later on down the road. What if that happened? Because they're family, right? They're
right.
family.
While it would be cool to see that,
Because then he
I
would go heel, right? I mean, people would be pissed at The Rock if they did that, and that would be a cool way, I think, to. Because I'm thinking about it in terms of I don't want to give the wrestling audience necessarily what they want or expect. Like
right.
everyone's expecting, like Roman Reigns is the bad guy, and oh, maybe The Rock is the good guy, is going to come like take him out for us, and then The Rock comes in and saves him and they embrace at the end, like hug each other out. Uh, what if that happens?
The Rock just did a promo a little while back, and he challenged. He didn't necessarily challenge Roman Reigns, but he made this comment about being the head of the table, which is
Yeah,
what Roman Reigns calls himself. So it's kind of a dig. So again,
that could be setting up everybody though.
it could be. And it said while it would be cool, I don't know how much The Rock is going to uh, put himself in these storylines. Besides, once in a while, kind of pop interview or whatever that he does.
What this should have been done is like, and I don't know what wrestling was like during COVID and whatnot, but you know, I know they weren't making movies during COVID.
No,
That would have been a good time for The Rock to come back and do some stuff in WWE, maybe.
they did this thing called, I think it's called the Thunderdome, where they wrestled, but there's like a bunch of screens in the audience, and like people could like buy a ticket, and like
Oh,
their face would be like on a screen in the audience or something. It was a weird
okay.
thing during COVID.
That's kind of dumb. Then you got to have the crowd there in person, I would
Yeah,
think.
and then they just like they fed crowd noise into the arena, so it felt like you were at a live show or whatever.
What happened to Randy Orton and AJ Styles? Where are they?
I think they went to the
Cam-
table.
Camera's okay. They're in the background. There's a camera has not been on them in a long time.
They did that table spot, and I think they both went through.
Didn't Roman Reigns have cancer or something not too long ago?
He did, yeah.
Okay.
He beat it
Good,
twice, I think.
good to see him beat it.
Yes.
Because fuck cancer.
While you don't, root for him because he's heel, he's, also a storyteller, and he's not really an asshole. So he just plays one on TV.
Well, we hope he's not really an asshole.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know him, but you know, I don't know if kayfabe is still like a thing either. Like, how if he walks through an airport and a fan comes up for like a signature, is he supposed to be just like a dick and not sign something because he's a bad guy? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think kayfabe is really a thing anymore.
No.
I don't personally think so because I mean you see like a lot of these wrestlers and stuff go to children's hospitals for kids who are dying of cancer and
That's
stuff and
true.
hang out with them. He's not gonna be an asshole to some kid that's dying of cancer, you know.
They're his like final wish, and he doesn't show up. That'd be fucked up.
Yeah.
That'd be rude.
What if the dying kid's wish is to beat Roman Reigns for the title?
Oh my,
like Roman Reigns goes there and is like, what can I do for you? He's like, I just want one thing. I want I want to beat you for the world
okay,
championship.
so there was a kid that had cancer that was coming to WWE shows, and he did a Make a Wish thing where he pinned and beat Triple H in the middle of the ring.
Oh, that's
Um,
cool.
they had like a match, like a little match or whatever,
Yeah.
and so yeah, I mean they do stuff like that. But
See, that's cool. Like, I always thought like Triple H was just a cool dude in general. And the fact that you would do something like that, to make the dream of some kid, that's cool.
right,
That's cool. And like when people trash all over wrestling and stuff like that, I don't think they see that kind of stuff. Like there are a lot when we were at SmackDown, there were tons of kids that were at SmackDown, right?
right, yeah,
Doing the DX crotch chop and all that stuff. But they look up to these wrestlers kind of like superheroes, right? And I think that it's it's kind of shitty to shit on wrestling fans because yes, wrestling fans aren't stupid. They know that a lot of this stuff is scripted, and they know they're not really trying to hurt each other. Whoa, okay, what's
right.
happening here? Ooh, okay, that was a good move. I don't know what that move is called,
Oh,
but
he
that
just
looked
jumped
cool.
from the floor to the top rope. That's a good. That's athletic. That's some
Oh,
athleticism right
oh,
there.
oh, oh. Okay, I see how this is going. I see how this is going. So they just about pinned Roman Reigns, and another wrestler, AJ Styles, prevented it because they want to be the one. Everyone's going to
Right.
be want to be the one that pins Roman Reigns, and they're going to prevent each other from doing it.
Now, if they hit him and then they stack on top of him, like all three of them just stack, who's the champion? Like, who's the winner? Is it the one at the bottom because they were there first? Like,
Oh, that's good. I don't know. Here, let me ask in the Discord here.
Jeff's just going to be
Okay,
like, why are we asking these stupid questions?
Josh and I have a question. If someone tries to pin Reigns, but the other two jump on top, who gets the pin? No way. See, they did. Oh God. Yeah, this can't be how this goes. If I'm writing this, this cannot be how this goes.
Right.
You
So
you don't. I mean, sorry. Go ahead.
Randy Orton's next. He's going to get his finisher on him because LA Knight's gotten one, AJ's gotten one. So Randy Orton will get a finish and just won't.
RKO, right?
Yeah, and then he won't get a pin.
Is the RKO the most famous finisher
It's got to be one of
in
the
wrestling?
like, top 5, top 10. You know what I mean? It's got to
It's
be one of
not
the top
better
10.
than sweet chin music, damn it. It's not better than sweet chin music.
Sweet Chin Music used to be like the really cool thing that until everybody started doing those super kicks. Now everybody does a super kick.
Yeah,
not even as a finisher anymore. People are just super kick partying everywhere. So
it's stupid. It's stupid. And I was talking in the Discord. I think like it would be cool to like retire certain moves that are so associated with a particular wrestler. And by retire, he's RKOing everybody right now. I mean, this is classic Randy Orton.
yeah,
Not necessarily. Oh, there it is, Josh. There it is. Paul. I love Paul Heyman. His reactions in the background are great.
yeah,
Can
he
he
sells
do
really
it?
great.
Can he do it?
Oh, that was amazing.
Oh, you were right. You called it. You called it, buddy.
Oh, is that Solo? That's Solo. Yep, there's one of
Yep.
them. Where there's one,
Yep.
there's at least one or two more.
You called it. No
No
disqualifications.
disqualification. Yeah, they're all gonna
I'm
get
gonna type
involved.
this fatal
Uso's gonna come
four-way
down, and
rad.
I'm telling you, there's gonna be a third one. I saw like
Okay.
a video the other day.
This is gonna be like Undertaker's mysterious brother. There's like now another mysterious Uso that no one knew about. I feel like The Rock has to show up. You'd have the whole
It's a
family here potentially.
well, because like a bunch of them are on the indie scene right now. Um, you know, that bloodline runs real deep.
So, okay, there's Solo, there's Jey Uso, and then there's another one, right? One of them is no
There's
longer part of the bloodline.
I think Jey
Is it
Uso's
Jimmy?
not part of it. Jimmy, I think,
Okay,
is the other one that's part of it.
so if you get all these Solo or these bloodline people in there, right, and they're all trying to help Roman, then you're gonna have what Jimmy show up to help Randy Orton and them. The Rock's got to show up. I'm telling you, that's my prediction. The Rock is going to show up at some point. I don't know what he's going to do.
Oh, that was great. Through the wall.
Yeah. See, this is like these guys they just know what to do.
I
They
think
know how to play it to the crowd and sell it.
I think your prediction for The Rock showing up in the Royal Rumble is more probable than him showing up during this match.
Oh yeah, that's probably true. Oh,
Because
is
he
that a
wouldn't
Superman punch?
if he was going to be in the
Oh,
Royal Rumble. If he was going to be a surprise in the Royal Rumble, he would have come in.
Oh, oh, Randy, no.
Oh, he just landed on him. Wait, Randy's on the bottom. What the? See, that was the. See, they just got stacked. Who would have won
Yeah.
that match? Now Jeff can't say that was a dumb question because it happened.
Randy pushed them all off right before the 3-pin. The announcer just yelled, "This is nuts!" Okay, so the crowd is chanting, "This is awesome."
Yeah,
So
it's a good match so far.
so far, yeah.
There's some cool stuff. I'm telling you, the ending, the finish is going to be crazy. It's got to be.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, here we go. I knew it. I called this, Josh. I called this.
Oh, is The Rock going to show up here in 10 seconds?
Nope.
Oh,
I called
oh
something else.
chair shot. Chair shot. He called.
We're
that.
getting some weapons. We're getting some weapons in
Yep.
here. Okay.
Solo took himself out, but again, Jimmy's lingering around some there. And if they take Jimmy out, I feel like this is a pay per view where a third member would just announce themselves and show up, and they'd all be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And he'll destroy everybody.
Yeah, I mean, what if The Rock shows up, saves Roman, and he's like, "I'm going to beat you to be head of the table. Like, you're going to have to go through me," sort of thing. Like he protects Roman so that The Rock has the chance to take him out later
He can have a match, yeah.
to be the champion. Because The Rock wants to be the champion, right? You don't bring The Rock back and he doesn't try to fight for the championship.
No, you bring The Rock back so you can sell 1 billion tickets and
Oh yeah.
pay-per-views.
Oh
Actually,
yeah.
you're not selling pay-per-views anymore because they're all on Peacock. But back in the day, you were selling 1 million pay-per-views.
Yeah. Well, do they still do pay-per-view stuff like like the rest of the world? Because I'm sure Peacock's not in every country. How does somebody like in China or something get to see something? I would imagine they have to have some sort of
Yeah, I don't know.
pay-per-view esque. Oh, try to get the RKO though.
See,
Oh, watch it, Randy. Oh, I hate the spear, man. I hate it. Spoiler: I hate the spear.
The spear is kind of played out. I feel like the spear is like made for uh for wrestlers that can't do a real like finish. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's like the Hulk Hogan leg drop. You know, it's like that's all he
Yeah.
can really do. Oh, there's no one there to save. There's no one there to save. The Rock. That was like the Rock elbow drop.
Oh my gosh. That looked like that hurt. Was that a botch? The AJ Styles thing?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
Oh, yep. That could have been a spot.
Oh,
that could have been a spot.
That's it?
No. They're not gonna finish it like this. Is it over?
Wow.
Oh, what a lame finish.
That ending sucked.
That was a lame finish.
That was awful. That match was cool up until that.
Yeah, what a fucking ruined finish.
That was not... Wow. I am incredibly disappointed with how that ended.
I wonder if somebody got hurt and they had to close it down.
Well, it couldn't be, but there's other wrestlers. If someone got hurt, surely they wouldn't just like, hey, Randy, get in here. We're going to call some new spots here because someone got hurt.
That was a terrible finish. That was disappointing.
That sucked.
All that build up, all that fatal 4-way storyline build up, and that was the finish. Lame.
Yeah. I mean, we're just keeping it real here, folks. That was a shitty finish. God, I don't really know what to say. Like, I was like, is this good? I mean, they're doing some cool stuff, and then wow, just because I don't know if you saw the AJ Styles thing, but it looked like he landed like the top rope on his neck, and he bounced back, like he was going to try to jump off it or something, and maybe he screwed up or misstepped or something and slammed on his neck. And then in a blink of the eye, the match was over. It was just done. You didn't even see the other Usos come out.
No, you got nothing. I was totally off base on that one.
Everything that we pitched on live was better than how that ended.
For real though.
Oh my god!
I do feel like, though, honestly, taking us out of it because we're not like wrestling people or wrestling fans. I do feel like there are wrestling fans that could write storylines better than the shit these people come up with.
Yeah,
that could keep it a little bit more dramatic and surprising, and just a little more entertaining than some writers get real lazy. And sometimes I feel like these WWE writers just get lazy and they're like, okay, well, really it's whoever produced that match, because there's a new producer for every match.
really?
Yeah, whoever produced that match, that's their fault. That's their fault for letting them end it like that.
If I was in charge of WWE, I'd fire that person immediately.
Me too.
I feel like that. This is Royal Rumble. This is like right after WrestleMania. This is probably the biggest event that people look forward to, and that is how you end that match. Ugh, weak sauce, WWE.
Yep.
Triple H, you gotta get your house in order. That was awful.
I feel like that was a last minute Vince McMahon writing spot before he got fired.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it it adds to the problem where it's just like you've written Roman Reigns into this corner where he can't lose. There's no way he can lose before WrestleMania, essentially.
Right.
And if you don't try to at least spice it up with additional storytelling
Yep.
around that, then you lose. I mean, it's shitty. I mean, it turns out like okay, that's just another match.
Yeah, it was
Like
just very non um what's the word I'm looking for? It just didn't have any uh
there was no excitement really to
yeah.
it. I mean, it was predictable. We went into it thinking like, well, Roman's gonna win, right? And as we're watching it, we're like, look at these ideas would be cool if they do this. Would be awesome, awesome, awesome. And then they don't do it. It actually reminds me of when we're watching whatever property that we love. I love Star Wars, for example, and I'm watching the Obi-Wan show, and I'm like, this is the stupidest writing that they could have possibly done for these characters, and it pisses me off because I'm sitting here thinking like, if I'm writing for the WWE, my goal as a writer is I must be at least one step ahead of what the audience expects.
Right.
That's what I need to be doing, because if I'm not doing that, I'm failing at my job.
Right.
And we went into it like Roman's going to win, but wouldn't it be cool if all this other, like The Rock comes in and helps him win, right? So it's like he lost, but he still technically won, sort of thing. No, they didn't do it.
I
They
mean
did nothing.
that just made AJ Styles look really weak.
Yep,
It really did. I
it
mean,
did.
AJ took the pin, he took the loss. Good for him for taking that, but it made him look really weak on that end.
Yeah,
Um,
they didn't even break a table.
yeah, he
We
came
saw
in.
a broken table at SmackDown in Lincoln, Nebraska 2 weeks ago, and they didn't even break a table in the
Right.
Royal Rumble. Ugh.
I mean, he swung some chairs, and that's cool. But like, you know, somebody else come into the chair and have a chair war and hit chairs, smash chairs together, or
Yeah, do
chair shove
something.
somebody and take them out, or again, bring in other family members and have some 3-on-3 war shit going on. Do something.
Well, here. Like, I'm going to throw this idea out to you, right? So let's play the long game, and we're like, okay, well, it's unrealistic that The Rock would come in and do anything in the match, right? That's
Right.
unrealistic.
Right.
So if you and I are in the writing room and you correctly point out, well, Matthew, it's unrealistic that he would do this, and I'm like, okay, then he doesn't have to be involved. Have him just walk out and he's watching it. Remember, like in the 90s, when Sting would be up in the rafters just
Yeah.
staring down and people would freak the fuck out? Can you imagine what would happen if The Rock just walked out and was watching what was going on, distracting Roman Reigns while the other wrestlers got their shots in on him and stuff? You could still have all that drama going on, but then everyone's like, what the fuck is The Rock here? Is he going to do something? Like, what's going on? You could build. I mean, why WWE? Why did you not do something like that?
You could even you don't even have to bring The Rock out. You could play his music. Everybody would pop. Roman would
Yes.
get distracted, and then he doesn't even come out. But people get the beat on him. So
Yeah,
give
fuck
me
with
one
the
second.
audience a little bit.
I gotta go grab a charger really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. So that as a novice wrestling sort of fan, that was a really weak ending to that match. I was expecting, gosh, more. I guess it's similar to when I was at SmackDown and we saw Cody Rhodes wrestle, and I'm like, that's it. And I can understand, I guess, if you're just doing a generic house show or whatever, and you don't put 100% into creating the match and selling the match and whatnot. I can understand something like that, but the Royal Rumble, you have a fatal four way. You have all of the storyline coming up to it. Paul Heyman, oh, it's obvious that Roman's going to lose because blah 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 blah, and Roman Reigns basically did nothing. he almost got pinned a million times. And maybe I'll ask this to Josh when he gets back. To me, it makes Roman Reigns look weak as well. It honestly does, and it makes me look at like, okay, well, everybody almost pinned him. He had to be saved by, and maybe this is the storyline that's going on with him this entire time. For all I know, again, I am not, neck deep into the storylines of all this stuff that's going on, but it's just like I, if Roman Reigns is going to lose at some point, as a storyteller, I want to set him up as so invincible, so unstoppable that when he finally loses, it's like this cathartic moment for the audience. That's what I want to see as sort of a novice wrestling fan. Now, I probably don't understand the nuances of everything that's sort of going on with it, and that's fair. But yeah, man, that was just, like I said, my focus wasn't even on the finish. It was on what happened to AJ Styles in the background. And maybe this is another aspect of the actual filming of these matches that doesn't quite work right. It's you get so many people in these matches and you're looking at something when you should be looking at this over here and they have the wrong camera angle. It's just okay.
I meant to grab another drink while I was gone because I'm gonna need alcoholic beverages if I have to sit through finishes like that. That's ridiculous.
Well, you can run and grab a drink. That's fine. I was just talking about
the
how
drunker
pissed
I
off
get,
I was.
the drunker I get, the angrier I get, and this could turn real bad. It could go south real quick. So
We got Kevin Owens walking in.
I think this match is actually going to be better than people think because as much as I don't like Logan Paul, if you've seen any of Logan Paul's matches, that dude is like Shawn Michaels 2.0. He'll go to the top rope. He'll jump through tables. He'll elbow drop people through tables. He springboards off of ropes. I mean, he's a high flyer. This is, again, all the reasons to hate Logan Paul is because he's naturally talented. He walked into this, as far as I know, he didn't really go to like wrestling school. He just is like naturally gifted as an athlete. And his spots in a lot of his matches are just all crazy.
Okay.
So he's kind of fun to watch.
I saw that I guess clip of him and Ricochet jumping off and slide. That was a cool. I mean, that was cool. That was real cool.
I mean, jump off the springboard off the rope and meet somebody halfway in the air. That's crazy shit.
That's pretty cool. And he does have a title of some sort, so he's champion of something. I don't know what.
United States champion.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I see it. United States champion. But yeah, I was going to ask you this, Josh. I don't know if you heard while I was gone, but do you feel like that match, to me, and maybe this is the storyline that's been going on with Roman Reigns, and people are just pissed because he keeps almost losing and pulling it out with trickery and stuff like that. But to me, that last match also made Roman Reigns look weak as hell because he got pinned by almost everyone. He should have lost like 4 different times in that match. And I'm like, I don't get as a storyteller why you wouldn't build this guy up to be basically invincible. Only so that when he finally loses, the crowd just loses their fucking minds. Like, can you imagine if Roman Reigns would have walked in there and just wrecked shop, just took all 3 of them out? You know, they get their licks in here and there, but basically it's straightforward, right? Paul Heyman, pumps up, oh my God, Roman Reigns might lose, and they've set this up that he's gonna definitely lose this match, and then Roman Reigns walks in there and just destroys everyone, all 3 of them, and then you're like, holy shit, who can beat this guy? The Rock. Enter The Rock.
But you're right. It did make it look weak, and again, I wonder if Roman was hurt because he just did Superman punches and spears. And I didn't really see him do a whole hell of a lot other than hang out in the background and let other people fight each other. And then all 3 of them got saves off of Roman Reigns. And then his final move was another spear. And then the match was over. So Roman Reigns he clearly didn't carry that match, and
Do you think they're trying to protect him for WrestleMania
I
so that
think
he
they have
doesn't
to.
get hurt?
I think they have to.
Yeah, because if he got injured before WrestleMania, that would probably fuck up a lot of plans.
Because their other champions already injured. I think he's going to be out. The Seth Rollins,
Oh yeah,
their
yeah,
other champion, I think is hurt, and I think he's going to be out.
yeah. Maybe they're
So
doing the long game
they have
with
to
him.
protect the other one. So
Okay, well, hey, at least Kevin Owens has a cooler tattoo of a Tyrannosaurus skull
it's
on
a dumb
his.
fucking dinosaur. It's not that cool.
I mean, it's better than a Pepsi logo.
That's not wrong, but I mean,
All right, Kevin Owens
what's
just
the
going to town.
what's the what's the Cobra thing from GI Joe? You remember GI Joe?
Yeah,
The Cobras were like the bad
yeah.
whatever. That's the
Cobra
other,
Commander.
yeah, that's the other tattoo I think that CM Punk has.
Yeah,
That's not
yeah.
that stupid.
I mean, it's kind of stupid.
I would rock that before I'd rock a T-Rex on my arm.
It's like that would be like me getting a big like tattoo of like the Empire logo from Star Wars on my body or something. That's kind of cringy. That's kind of cringy. I mean, come on now.
I
I
don't know.
used to live.
I think he needs to finish that tattoo and cover up that dumb dinosaur because
I used to listen to a radio show here in Nebraska called The Edge, which is an amazing radio show. It was it 89.7? No, that was The River. No. The River is what I'm talking about. 89.7 The River, I believe it was in high school. And there's this funny commercial that they'd always play. It was like, I just got a tattoo of a fire truck on my face. Funny to me in the 90s. Funny to no one else now, but
The Rock used to have a tattoo of a bull on his arm, and he covered that up with a tattoo of just a bigger bull, like just a giant bull on his arm. But he also has like the
you just do the DX crotch chop?
I don't know. I didn't see.
He was facing the wrong way. He was facing the other direction.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. He just did it. Oh, you're ahead of me. Yeah, he just did the DX crotch chop. So
I'm just looking at that guy dressed like Macho Man in the front row. It's awesome.
it's very distracting.
It is distracting.
We'll see if this ending is a little better than the Fatal 4-Way, which would be really weak. If the United States title ending is better than the Fatal 4 World Championship ending, terrible.
Is it weird that they're doing this match right before the Royal Rumble? Like, I feel like this match would lead into the Fatal 4-Way that would then lead into the Royal Rumble. Why do they have them flipped?
Yeah, I don't. That is really weird that they would put this title fight after that title fight.
Yeah.
I agree with that for sure. I don't know if again they had to get the other one just over with because of
There's the flying paw. The flying paw. That's what I'm going to dub it right there. The flying paw.
Oh, did he fly?
He did.
Oh, he's flying right now. Yeah, there he is.
He does. Yes.
Yeah. I look how high he got up in the air.
Yeah, man. I mean,
pretty high.
Yep.
So
I mean, he might go to jail for defrauding all of his followers, but he's a pretty good wrestler. I mean, he's got a presence.
Well, I mean, look what it. Never mind. I'll let it go. I'm not going to say it. Let's just say that people get away with a lot of things for a long time these days, and that's all I'll say.
Yeah. He's doing some acrobatics here. Now you'll see when he jumps off the top rope here that the cameraman just barely got it. So he gets up there and he jumps, and they cut just in time, but they almost missed it. Where you get that awesome wide shot, they almost missed it.
Right. I mean, look at the height he gets on that jump.
Oh yeah,
and this is
it's like Superfly Jimmy Snuka height.
Yeah, it's like Jimmy Fly. Yeah, Superfly. You're right.
Also a bad guy. A lot of bad dudes in wrestling.
Was he
killed somebody? Yeah, he killed his wife.
Oh, really? I did not know.
I think there's a dark side of the ring on that too. Well, he killed her, but he he didn't get arrested for it.
Oh,
It's a crazy story. It's like a very crazy thing. I think he even admitted it later on or something. Oh, what's he doing here? Oh, okay, so the storyline here is Kevin Owens' arm is broke or something.
yeah, like wrist is broken. Yeah,
Yeah, and he's just fucking with the arm here.
trying to make him tap out, quit.
Grabs him by his nose.
I think Logan Paul is going to take this because uh, just what I mentioned earlier about his what he brings to the viewership.
And he's got
Well,
to lose at WrestleMania, right?
I
I mean,
don't know.
that's where they would take him down at.
I I wonder if he
Damn, look,
wins this match. You know, where does his storyline go? Like who steps up to go on another, however many month-long storyline journey with Logan Paul? Because Logan
yeah.
Paul's terrible on the mic. He's not. Ow! Look at that guy. He just fucking did the splits. Good for that guy. Um, but like Logan's not great on the mic here. Um, so he's
He
not.
did have that line when we were at SmackDown about how he would never step foot in Nebraska.
Oh
That
yeah,
was pretty good. That was pretty good.
yeah. That's some heel action, I guess. But I don't know. Longevity wise, he needs to work on his promo skills if he's gonna be a heel champion. Because
That's what was so great about Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels was the full package. He was an amazing wrestler and he was awesome on the mic. He could make fun of people. He could play the good guy. He could play the bad guy. That's why I say Shawn Michaels is the goat.
yeah, well, he's also an alcoholic, so he was drunk most of the time. So I mean, you know,
Not okay. In the '90s, he was
I'm
high on
kidding.
coke and drunk,
Yeah,
but he found Jesus and he became a good person. Came
you're
back,
right.
he's still dominated.
That Undertaker match that he did, where the entrances were fantastic because the Undertaker came from under the
Yeah,
ring
from
as
hell.
a demon, and Shawn Michaels came down from above or whatever.
Ooh,
That
that
was
looked like it
great.
hurt.
That was
Yeah,
great entrance storytelling.
yeah. Was that 25? WrestleMania 25?
I don't remember. I think you sent me the video.
WrestleMania 25 is one of the coolest matches I have ever. It goes like 35 minutes, and it's just they are taking finisher after finisher. Him and
Right.
Undertaker, and even Undertaker said like that's his favorite match, like of all time. It was just so great, and even WrestleMania 26, the follow up, were basically that was the retirement match, and Shawn Michaels basically ended his career on that one. That one's awesome. Also, he was the ultimate showman. He was cocky. He could back up his cockiness, and that's what makes a great heel, in my opinion. If you are super cocky, the audience will naturally hate you. And then if you have the skill set to be able to back up that cockiness, that makes
Right.
people hate you even more.
Right. Right. Yeah, he was
Like
great
look at
on.
Deion Sanders when he was in college or something. So cocky, but
But Deion
you know,
Sanders
he was so
was a
good.
winner. He was a winner,
Yep.
and he could do that shit. And
Yep.
he's not a winner anymore.
he's struggling. He's
Struggling a little
struggling.
bit.
Give him some time. Give him some time.
Oh yeah, I give. I mean, look how long I've given Nebraska. Plenty of time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you know, that was a great frog splash, by the way. That frog
Yeah,
splash. Not
look good.
everybody can do that move. Not everybody can pull that one off.
I think Ronan said that's his favorite move. Oh shit! Ow!
Eddie Guerrero was like the best at the frog splash.
Ow! That looked painful.
Oh, with the knees up. Yep.
Oh, okay. We got some high flying happening now.
You can't fake that. How do you fake that? You can't fake that.
Yeah,
Put
yeah.
your knees up and you land on somebody's knees from that height.
This match is already better than the Fatal 4-Way.
Yeah, this is great. This is pretty
It's
good.
already better.
Yeah. They're going for it. And that's the thing. Like that Fatal 4-Way match, I think the best way to sum that match up was it was safe. They did
Yeah,
all
and
did all the safe things.
Oh wow, that was a cool move. That Logan Paul. That was a cool fucking move. The, this guy's talented, man.
He is. He's
He's so
naturally just
talented.
gifted. Yeah, he's athletic.
Oh shit! And it wow. Yeah, I like this match.
He doesn't stay grounded either. He just goes up. I mean, that the height on that was crazy.
Yeah,
He
this is.
goes
I mean,
for it,
this is a cool match. This is the kind of match that the last one should have been.
right?
And maybe those guys, to be fair, those wrestlers in the last match probably are not high flyers. Like, I
No.
doubt they get on the top rope
Well,
much. But
AJ Styles is. He's a high flyer.
okay,
But the other three were not. So
do you think? Let me ask you this. I know that these wrestlers, right? When you're in the back and like, okay, I'm coming up next. I'm in the next match. They're going to be watching the match before, right? So they have to. Oh shit! That was great. Hold on, I'll let you react to this.
yeah. Suplex off the top. Oh shit! that
That
was
was good.
awesome. That was a good spot.
That was great. That was great.
There's no way. Now this is the match, Matt. If there's anybody that's going to go through a table, this is that match.
I hope so. I hope someone goes through a table here. But before I lose my train of thought, so let's say you and I are having a match, right? And we're following the Fatal 4-Way. We're gonna watch that match, right? It's gonna be on the televisions,
100%.
backstage, whatever.
Yep.
Watching that. These guys all have egos. You know what I'm telling you? Like, fuck, that sucked, Josh. We're gonna go out there. We're gonna call some shit that we hadn't planned before. We're gonna make this fucking awesome because this crowd is disappointed. This crowd is so fucking disappointed at what they just saw. We have to get them back,
Yep.
right? Before the Rumble. And we're going to make this match fucking killer. And that's what it feels like these guys are doing right now.
You have to one up. You have to
Super kick. Sorry, I didn't mean to call it out.
You have to one up the match, that you follow, right?
Yeah.
And you want to put on a match that nobody wants to follow. I mean, on the other side of the coin, when you're out there, you want to put on that match that nobody wants to follow.
Yes. I think that Undertaker Shawn Michaels at 25 was not the final match. And I think there's a documentary about it on, I don't know if I saw it on YouTube or on Peacock or whatnot, but it was like nobody remembers the main event match of that WrestleMania. They just remember Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. And I think Shawn Michaels was saying like that match was supposed to go 15 minutes and be done. And they just kept fucking going like 35 minutes in. Who is that? Who is that guy?
I have no idea.
Is that a fan?
Somebody just jumped over the wall.
Is that... Who is that? Okay. I'm trying to listen to the commentators here to see what they're saying.
Right. Sorry, we've gone quiet because there's an asshole that jumped the wall.
Oh. The commentator says that, yeah, they don't know what's going on either. I don't know.
This has got to be a spot, right?
Well, we got more wrestlers coming out. Who is that dude?
Is it just a fan that jumped the wall?
It can't be because
nope. Here comes somebody.
Austin Theory. No, we saw him at SmackDown. Oh shit, Josh. Oh shit.
Hang on. We handed them something.
Yeah, you see what those are?
They're brass knuckles.
Oh shit!
The old brass knuckle trick.
This is storytelling. Oh my god, this is storytelling.
Oh, he got him.
Oh! What? Oh, shit!
Oh!
Uh-oh.
He did it!
No.
Oh, they see him. Oh, he got disqualified.
DQ'd. DQ'd.
That's a great spin, though. I
It
mean,
is.
that was a better ending than the other one.
It was because it was unexpected. It was unexpected, and you're like, "What is happening?" And you were engaged with what was going on. That's not what happened at the last one. And their story continues, right? Oh, we got more hijinks happening here. This ain't over yet.
Nope.
Oh yeah, you called it, Josh. You fucking called it again, buddy.
Something goes to the table.
You know this. You got this.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! That looked like it hurt so bad.
You
Holy
power
shit!
bomb him?
No,
Power bomb him to
no
the
way,
table?
no way. He's not gonna do this. Do it. Do it. Get up there.
Oh yes. Table spot.
Oh,
Is he gonna frog splash him off the top rope?
I want him to, but it doesn't look like that's what's gonna happen.
Table spot's enough though. He got that table spot.
That was 1,000 times cooler than
Yeah.
the Fatal 4-Way. Way cooler. And these guys are actually bleeding too. Like
Where's
they,
Logan Paul having his hand? Is he taking a vitamin right now?
it look. Oh, is this over yet? Coming back. What is he doing? Took a cough drop, according to the announcers. I don't know what's going on.
Is he gonna help him up?
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. If I had to grade that match, I'm going to say that was. God, I found that very entertaining.
All right. What do you? Before we do that, what are you giving the Fatal 4-Way? So we gave
Oh yeah.
Royal Rumble a C plus.
Yeah.
What are you giving the Fatal 4-Way?
I'm going to give the Fatal, honestly, a D.
Okay.
Just because that ending was so fucking bad.
I'll go D plus. I'll go D
Okay.
plus because, you know, I don't know. So we gave the Women's Royal Rumble a C plus. Maybe I'll give it a C. Maybe I'll give it a C.
You'll
But
give the Fatal 4-Way a C?
Yeah, I'll give it a C.
Okay.
Because
I'm giving it a D.
Okay.
I'm sticking with the D. It was just, it was such a letdown. Such a letdown.
Yeah.
But yeah, for this one, what would you give this one?
I'm gonna go. Okay, I gave the Women's Royal Rumble a C plus. I feel like I have to go B because it was better than the Women's Royal Rumble. But by more than one letter grade, so I'm gonna go with a B.
Okay. I'll go B plus on this one because I was sort of engaged the whole time. There were a lot of cool moves done on this one from like the top rope. So they did
Right.
a lot of high flying. We got the table, the smash of the table. That was cool. And the ending was unexpected. And I wasn't expecting a disqualification. I wasn't even, I mean, I guess maybe a seasoned WWE person would realize it, but I was like, oh yeah, I didn't even consider he'd be disqualified for smacking him in the face with the brass knuckles. So yeah, I mean B plus for me on that one.
Yeah,
I like that match.
They got me. I thought the match was over. I thought KO won.
Ooh, Elimination Chamber. We should do a commentary for that. That's coming up February 24th. It said. I've never seen an Elimination Chamber. I don't even know what that entails.
I've seen one of those a while back. I watched it. Kind of a cool match. I haven't seen one for a while though.
Yeah, I don't really know what it is. They keep them like in tubes or something, and then like they enter at a certain period of time. Or, I don't know.
Four chambers, and they randomly open up.
Okay.
Like 6 people are in the match. It starts with 2 people in the ring, and then 1 person in each chamber, and they open at random.
Okay. I think I've seen some clips on YouTube, but I don't think I've ever watched a full match of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the Royal Rumble's coming up. I feel like overall, I would say that this Royal Rumble has been not great. Not great overall.
Okay, we had 2 openers that were fairly mediocre to bad matches, right?
Yeah.
And so, but we'll finish on two strong matches. So, if my letter grade averaged out from it's a D plus and a C plus, that letter grade would be a C, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And then I gave the other match a B. So I think in Royal Rumble right now is around a C plus overall.
Okay.
If
Okay.
if the Royal Rumble men's Royal Rumble kicks ass, it might be able to get up into the B grade. But
Yeah.
we'll
I'm
see.
pretty much where you are right now. I think I'd go C plus as of now. But
Yeah.
this has to hit. Like this has got to hit.
Again, with a lot of these, I think where it's going to hit is who the surprise entrances is. And I'm telling you right now, I'm going to give this goddamn Royal Rumble an A plus if Hulk Hogan shows up.
In his wheelchair.
If he shows up and does one leg drop and gets thrown over, this is getting an A plus. I don't even.
There's no way that Hulk Hogan can still do a leg drop.
Yes,
That's
he's only
no
had 30
way.
back surgeries.
He would die in the ring.
His
he would
shoot up like through his back, but he'd do a leg drop.
Can you imagine Hulk Hogan coming out, doing a leg drop, and paralyzing himself in the middle of the Royal Rumble? Like, how does that even work? Do they shut the thing down at that point? What happens?
He wasn't even cool enough to paralyze himself at WrestleMania. He had to do it at the Royal Rumble.
I'm still predicting a Rock appearance. He's got to appear.
You might be right. I just don't. I wouldn't put it past him at this point. Again, he's on the board now. He's trying to get himself involved. He might do it. He was supposed to be at WrestleMania, I think 38 or 39, and he just was not physically. And I don't know how you say this because if anybody's in physical shape, it's The Rock. And he said he was not in physical enough shape to do a match, but he could do a Royal Rumble. Again, you don't have to do much.
Yeah, because he could show up as number 30 and win real quick.
Yeah, it's a slow-paced match, really.
Yeah, and the other thing about it is, and I'm sure there's a lot of hardcore wrestling fans who are probably just rolling their eyes like, come on, we don't want The Rock out here, or whatever it may be. But if you are going to go that route, if you're like, look, we are a business, we want to make money. There is no booking that's going to make more money than The Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. If you choose as a company to not take that Brinks truck of money that will be backed up, that's weird to me. Number one, that's weird to me. So if you are, let's assume that's the play. It said 70 days away, right? So that's what, a little over 2 months away to WrestleMania?
And that's a good amount of time to build a story.
Right. But what I'm saying is if The Rock is only going to be able to make a few appearances before WrestleMania, just a few. I mean, he's a busy guy, right? We can't assume he's going to show up week to week building a big storyline. You gotta do a storyline that's quick and powerful that everybody knows and understands immediately. And it could be, look, The Rock shows up, number 30 in the Royal Rumble, he fucking wins, and he's like, I'm challenging my cousin Roman Reigns for the championship at WrestleMania. See you there. Drops the mic, and we don't even see The Rock other than cutting promos every now and then before WrestleMania.
Yep.
And then you make Roman Reigns a storyline, how he might actually be, if you want to make Roman Reigns win and still be the champion and beat The Rock, because we know The Rock's not going to be a long-time wrestler. He's not going to keep defending his title over and over and over again. You make it so that over the next 2 months, Paul Heyman selling that Roman Reigns is actually terrified. Like, he's terrified to fight The Rock at WrestleMania, right? And then when he finally beats The Rock, then you can set up Cody Rhodes finally beating him at the next big event that they have. I mean, that's what I would do if I was writing this shit.
Yeah.
Make as much fucking money as you possibly can.
That's
All these documentaries I see, it's the wrestlers like it's about making money.
yep,
Who can sell the most tickets? Bring in tickets. Can you sell tickets?
yep.
That sells fucking tickets.
I'm gonna go grab another alcoholic beverage before this Royal Rumble starts. So I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Okay. So leave a comment. If anyone's listening to this almost 3 hours in, leave a comment. What do you think of my storyline script here for the WWE? I definitely think that that's the way that would be how I would do it for sure. Okay, C4 Ultimate Energy official drink, energy drink of the WWE. All right, Royal Rumble is about to start. Who is this? Like Samantha Irvin? She is awesome. She's great. 90 seconds. Two superstars start. New entrant every 90 seconds. Eliminated by going over the top rope with both feet touching the floor. Winner main events WrestleMania. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Main event. So yeah, we thought it was every 2 minutes. Turns out it's 90 seconds. That's why we felt that way. Okay. Who's the first person here? Jay Uso. We got Jay Uso. I don't think he's part of the bloodline any longer. Can this end up being like an all bloodline finale here? You get the entire bloodline in there as the last remaining entrance, and then number 30, it's The Rock that comes in. Can you imagine that? I feel like I'm writing better storylines than what I'm seeing right now. I don't think Jay Uso. I don't think Jay Uso is going to do it. But I can see that they would say, hey, we're going to tease the audience that Jay Uso would then fight Roman Reigns at WrestleMania to get back. The whole bloodline storyline, him leaving, then jumping back in to fight Roman Reigns. I could see that. I just don't feel like Jay Uso is the biggest star. Would that sell the most tickets? I don't think so. And we did see Jay Uso at SmackDown. He did show up, I think. It was a dark match. It was after the main SmackDown. Wasn't that great. Didn't care.
Main event Jey Uso. Main
No.
event Jey Uso.
Yeah. I was just commenting, Josh, to whatever crazed person is still listening to this show 3 hours in. What if you get Jay Uso, you get was it Jimmy Uso, you get Sikoa, right?
Right.
Roman Reigns, they're all in there. Let's just say Roman Reigns showed or whatever. The entire bloodline, the whole family's in there, and the last entrant is The Rock, and he takes out his entire family.
The entire family.
That'd be great. Okay, who is this? Oh, okay. He's got to fight his family member. See, already good storytelling right up front here.
Oh, is it Jay?
Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's a great setup.
Yep. So they're fighting each other to start out, and it's every 90 seconds, Josh, that they pop in.
Oh, see, that's why that was 2 minutes felt really fast.
Yep.
Because it was not 2 minutes.
Yep.
I fucked the whole thing up. Thought it was 2 minutes.
Yeah. They don't like each other. They're very angry with each other. You think it's me, Sikoa will be the next one? He'll be entrant number 3. See, these guys are selling it. They're selling it. This is what the storytelling aspect is
Yep.
here.
This is and so this storyline, from what I hear and understand, this has been going on for like a really long time.
Like 3 years.
3
Like
years.
this is a super long thing. Now, he I think Jay Uso left the Bloodline last year. I think it might have been last year's Royal Rumble or shortly before or something. I could be wrong, but he left the Bloodline, and the rest of the Bloodline is pissed off. They kind of
Yeah.
feel he's a traitor.
This is a great way to keep it fresh.
Yeah,
I mean, if that's 3 years of storytelling, this is a good way to keep it fresh.
yeah.
You know, I think these
And we
guys
did.
are just going to stand in the middle of the ring for 90 seconds and jabber at each other.
And we did see. I was mentioning we did see Jay Uso at SmackDown. I think it was the first dark show right after the live show ended. I think but I didn't think it was that great. I thought
Yeah.
the dark matches weren't that great
No, yeah.
that we watched.
They
They
don't
were kind
even
of lame.
count. They're like for practice. It basically is it.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get that super kick. See, Shawn Michaels could go so high. That's the difference. Shawn Michaels his face could be on the floor and he could super kick up high. And it just looks so badass because it was just like he looked like a video game character or
Right.
something.
Jimmy didn't do a very good super kick there. It was kind of
No.
lame. Jay's
But
was good.
but these guys do super kicks all the time.
All the
Like
time.
they are very super kick happy. But getting back to what I was saying, I think it'd be great to retire moves for specific wrestlers and only bring them back for like very special occasions. So can you imagine if like Sweet Chin Music was completely retired? Like as soon as Shawn Michaels retires, that move's retired, but only in very special moments where you really get that pop from the audience.
Yeah, like KO's finisher is a stunner, and he got Stone Cold Steve Austin's permission to do that finisher.
Okay, yeah. And that's cool. If you get permission from the wrestler, they sort of give you that special dispensation like like the Pope. Here you go. I
This
don't
guy,
like whoever this guy is, and
yeah,
he needs to go away.
he just like sucked all the energy out of the crowd. Like they had it going with Jimmy and Jay Uso pounding the crowd
Oh,
of each other. It, like
that's great.
that was
I like that. I like that quite a bit. Oh God! But I thought he was out. So he's not out.
he never got in.
Oh, that's right. He never actually stepped
Yeah.
foot in. Okay, lame. That was a perfect time to just knock that guy out. Silly, coming in all cocky like that. Take one step in, boom, knock him out. That's what I would
Again,
have done.
you see how easily the crowd can just get taken out of this shit.
Yeah,
Jimmy and Jay pounding the crap out of each other, storytelling, and then this guy shows up and just talks the whole way down to the ring, and nobody cares.
yep.
Nobody gives two shits about what this guy has to say. Even you were like, get this guy off my fucking TV.
Yeah. I mean, just I don't know who he is. Maybe he's a popular wrestler. I don't know.
We saw him at SmackDown,
Oh yeah, we did see him at SmackDown, didn't we?
but his match sucked. It was lame. It was terrible. It was
Okay.
really boring.
Who the hell is this? This guy's got a wild mask.
Oh, it's El Idolo. It's Andrade. It's Andrade. This guy's married to Charlotte Flair.
Okay.
He used to be in WWE a long time ago, and then I think he got let go. He was part of the people that got let go, I think, and he went over to a different wrestling company.
Okay.
He wrestles in Mexico with AAA a lot, also. But his contract expired where he was at, and Charlotte Flair has been trying to get him back in. So
Okay.
Andrade is actually kind of fun to watch.
Okay. First I've ever seen him. So
he
we'll
was
see.
he was on AEW for a while, and they didn't do anything with him. So he came from there. But see, he's pretty fun to watch.
Yeah. Fans seem to like him. Okay. All right.
So that's a surprise entrance, though. That's an
Yeah.
early surprise entrance.
Not the Hulk Hogan that you want yet.
Okay, Hulk Hogan's gonna show up. I'm telling you, he is. When that music goes off and that crowd pops, I'm gonna say I told you so.
I mean, you've been right about a lot of stuff tonight, so I would not be surprised if you turn out to be correct. It just seems like now I did watch a thing with Hulk Hogan where he was always very sad that he never got his retirement match. Um, Probably partly because he never allowed one to happen, but now he's like old and has so many surgeries that he's very
Right.
he can't really have that. Okay, I've never
I
heard of
think
this dude either.
I think he's 70.
Him and Ric Flair should have a retirement match together.
Oh, we saw this guy at SmackDown also. He
Really?
fought the guy that was talking.
Oh, was this the weird botch that we saw where someone actually got injured?
Okay, so that was Austin Theory. So he didn't fight that guy.
Okay.
He fought that Austin Theory guy though. But we
Okay.
saw this guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the weird botch match where we thought everybody broke their neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The crowd was dead during that match. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
not a good match.
It was terrible. Yeah, it was really boring. See, everybody's super kicking. It's
I
not even
know.
cool anymore. I've seen 4 super kicks in the last 30 seconds. Do something else.
And that's one of my big complaints about some of the wrestling that we watch at SmackDown. It's like from match to match, they did the same moves.
Right.
Ooh, that looked painful. Okay, I like that. That move was pretty dope. I'm gonna call it the face breaker.
Face breaker.
I don't know what it's actually
He's
called.
out. He's gone. Thank God. That guy's gone. He sucks. He's not fun to watch at all. I'd rather watch paint dry than watch that guy wrestle. Terrible.
All right, here we go. Who's next? Who's coming up next?
Are they doing the countdown? I haven't seen it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no!
Who is it?
It's this guy.
Is it Hulk Hogan?
We saw that. Are they just like throwing out everyone we saw at SmackDown 2 weeks ago, back to back to back to back?
Oh, Nakamura. This guy fought Cody Rhodes. It was also a really terrible match.
It was terrible.
It's boring. Yeah.
It was super boring.
He was like a superstar in New Japan, and like as soon as he came over to WWE, apparently like they just ruined him. But yeah, his match with Cody Rhodes is really boring.
It was super boring. I mean, the crowd likes him.
I don't know, it had like a seizure on that guy's face. It was weird.
I haven't watched a lot. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. Bad camera angle. Once again, bad camera angle. And I wonder, like, there's so many cameras recording this.
Oh, that's cool.
Why doesn't WWE like re-edit some of this stuff for different angles and stuff? You could do all kinds of stuff, and wrestling fans would love to see their matches from different angles and stuff that they didn't get to see before. Maybe they do, and I just don't know.
Well, this is the hard camera right here, right? This would be hard camera.
I'm 10 seconds ahead of you, so I don't know which camera you're looking at.
You're right.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, boom. So count how far ahead I am of you.
Okay, well you said 3. You said 1, and then it came up to it's like 10 seconds.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a 10-second delay.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't pause this live thing. It won't let me.
The fuck is this? Oh, we saw this guy too.
This is crazy. This is just like SmackDown flashback.
You're right. Of all the people that were terrible, I feel like they're getting kind of like the wasted characters kind of out of the way until they start bringing in the actual like fun people to, shock people and be like the bigger superstars coming in.
I'm looking at the Discord, and it's Jeff and Steve posting like gifs of Bailey's ass. So big supporters of Bailey's ass. You're on Outpost Unknown.
So, I mean, God.
Steve says Bailey is a goddess and she should be treated as such.
I mean, I respectfully disagree, but that's just me. So
To each their own. To
to
each their
each
own.
their own. Yes, you can't drag me into this Vince McMahon trap. I refuse to play that game.
Yeah. Okay. This Rumble's getting a little slow here. It's slowing down a bit.
It is slowing down. Yeah,
Right now, there's nobody really in the ring doing anything that I care about. So I think that's the problem right now. We've gotten what? How many people are in there now? Six, seven,
yeah,
six people now. There's seven. One guy got knocked out. But we got six fighters in here right now that are not super into any of them.
yeah.
Like
They gotta stop.
Jay and Jimmy aren't fighting each other, so that's not interesting.
Yeah, it would have been cool. Like if they would have been like what would
We're
have been
going black and
cool
white.
is
Black and white.
is here's what would have been cool is those two started, and as each new person comes in, they beat the crap out of that person and throw them out just so they can keep fighting each other, and they do that for a while.
Yeah, that would have been cool. I mean, that's storytelling. Why did he come out in black and white?
I don't know.
Carrion Cross.
This is a stupid name. Sorry.
Yeah. He's got a stupid face, too. I don't like this guy. I don't like him. Does he have a deer tattooed on his back? Like, what is
I don't know.
some funky tattoos here
I
by
feel like
the
they should have kept
superstars?
this. They should have kept this whole thing in black and white until he got eliminated, because it makes no sense that he came out in black and white, and then like now it's color.
There's got to be a reason for it. That must be his thing.
It's a stupid fucking reason because it was. Ooh, I bet that hurt. He's got his head smashed by a butt.
Uh, okay, yeah. I mean, just kind of punching, and there's not a whole lot of interesting stuff happening right now.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the Royal Rumble a little bit in the nutshell. Is like the big pieces of the Royal Rumble are the entrances and who's coming out next. The actual Rumble, like you kind of hit it on the head in the first Women's Royal Rumble, where there's not when you get that many people in the ring, there's only so much you can do. There's only so much space that you
Well,
have left for
this
what the
guy, the audience is booing the shit out of
is it.
this guy. He,
Is it
he
Hulk
must.
Hogan? Is it the Ultimate Warrior?
That'd be
Oh
funny.
yeah, Dominic Mysterio. Yeah, he's like this dude's way over. This dude is way. They won't even like. They hand him the mic and they won't even let him talk.
Yeah,
They just
people hate this guy.
they boo him so loud that you can't even hear him on the mic.
This is Rey Mysterio's kid, right?
Yeah, he's way over. Way over.
And is he like? I guess I don't know if it's real life, but is he like the boyfriend of Rhea Ripley or something?
I think that's their storyline.
Okay.
But yeah, they would call what they would call this, I believe, is like he's got a ton of heat.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, they hate him, man. It's coming through the speakers loud and clear.
Yep.
He's got a stupid outfit on too.
That mullet too. I mean, come on.
you
Nobody
gotta
rocks
hate
a mullet like that
you
anymore.
gotta hate the mullet.
Nobody can, but I mean, he kind of pulls it off. I mean, I couldn't rock that haircut.
Is he a good wrestler? I mean, I don't know a whole lot about him.
I don't know me neither. I know
He's
he's
got to
Rey
have good
Mysterio.
genes, though. I mean, Rey Mysterio is a great wrestler. That's the thing. Like, look at those boots. He's got like fuzzy pink boots. Throw him out of the ring. Come on.
He's like Eddie Guerrero 2.0 though with his look. He looks like Eddie Guerrero.
He
If
does
you
kind
know
of
who
look
that
like
is.
Eddie Guerrero. Yeah, yeah, he does kind of look like him. I
Pink
just,
fuzzy cow boots. They're cow boots. They're cow print boots.
I just feel like I watch this and I'm like, they could be doing something. Like, look at all these guys just basically kneeling in the ring. And I understand that the focus needs to be on the entrance and who's coming in next.
Right.
But they could be doing the most basic stuff to each other. And maybe it's like an endurance thing, like they don't want to completely burn themselves out. Um, I like this dude's hair. That's cool.
Carlito was big back in like the 2000s.
Okay. 2006. Yeah, that's what they just said. Do you think though that like if you were programming this and Hulk Hogan's like, "Yeah, brother, I want to be in the Rumble." Where would you program him? Like when would he show up?
Hulk Hogan's gonna show up. I'd put him around 21, 22, because
Okay.
like it's towards the end. He's not gonna last long, but again, it's a spot like it's a good number to get a big pop, and then you know because like things will slow down. Things will get kind of
Yeah.
boring. We need a big pop towards the end of the match. Oh, there goes Carlito, or not.
Oh, there goes. Oh yeah. Okay. Somebody just got eliminated. I don't know who that was.
I'd put him towards the end though, because he would
Okay.
be. Look, Hulk Hogan's not going to show up. I'm not like I know this, but like I can dream. I think the Ultimate Warrior would show up before Hulk Hogan, and he died.
Just sprinting down to the ring as fast as he possibly could.
Well, somebody would have to roll him down to the ring because he's dead. But
Oh, that's right. Ultimate Warrior is dead. Never mind. I forgot.
Um,
He died. Did he die the day after he got inducted into the Hall of Fame or something?
yeah,
That's crazy. At least he
yeah,
got that moment.
good for him. He was a terrible wrestler though.
Just like Kevin Nash. Terrible wrestlers, but people like them for their energy and their personality.
Yeah. Well, Kevin Nash was a horrible person too. So
I watch his YouTube show every once in a while when they talking about like the Attitude Era and stuff like that. That's one of Steve's favorite wrestlers. I should plug this. There is a Two Mats One Steve episode on Outpost Unknown where we talk about our top 5 favorite wrestlers: Ronan, Steve, and myself, and we all kind of reveal them to each other because we didn't know who our favorite wrestlers were before we went into the episode. That was kind of fun.
I always thought it's like you know look like Kevin Nash in the NWO was like the NWO. Everybody wanted to be in the NWO. Everybody rocked an NWO shirt.
I remember
Everybody
those in
did
high
all this.
school. Yeah.
But I always thought Carlito just went out. I always thought Scott Hall was way cooler than Kevin Nash.
Oh yeah, Razor Ramon, man.
Yeah.
He was way cooler than that. Okay, who
Hey
are these
yo,
people
I
coming?
mean, come on. Scott Hall was the best.
Yeah. Also, rest in peace. Everybody we're talking about is dead.
Right?
It's like so sad.
That's how long it's been since we watched wrestling. Is everybody we liked is dead.
Bobby Lashley, yeah. Hang on, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh. Does that count? Oh, can someone can pull you out from
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well that yeah, all right. So you can have shenanigans in the Royal Rumble where people run in and yank you out and disqualify you, or that
Yeah.
seems not fair.
That's how that's it's really interesting that you bring this up because my favorite Royal Rumble was the 1992 Royal Rumble, and that's how the 1992 Royal Rumble ended. Uh Sid Justice threw out Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan pulled on Sid Justice's arm from the outside, and Ric Flair threw him out. That's how it ended. It's my
Huh.
favorite Royal Rumble of all time.
I
1992.
don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one.
It's a good Royal Rumble.
I'll have to watch it on Peacock. I'm sure
On
it's on
Peacock.
there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's
Who,
definitely on there. That's where I watched it. So
who
they have
is
like
this
all
guy?
they have all the Royal Rumbles.
This guy he has the most punchable face I've ever seen. Somebody punch this guy and get him out of the ring. Oh my god. See, like these dudes, get up, do something. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling this right now.
Ooh, who's Krug? Who's Krug? In your
Kr-
Discord.
Krug is Chris. He's the guy that was sitting next to us to the left at
Also,
SmackDown.
he also just picked Gunther to win. Same as
Okay.
me. Same as me. Same as
Okay.
me. Gunther for the win. Royal Rumble.
Okay.
And if Gunther doesn't win, I'm picking Hulk Hogan.
Well, he's gonna lose if The Rock shows up.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They ain't gonna have The Rock lose the Royal Rumble if The Rock shows up.
Hulk Hogan
No
could have
way.
his retirement match for the championship against Roman Reigns.
There you go.
There you go.
That'd be a fun match to watch for 20 seconds. Okay. We saw this guy at SmackDown also. He's got stupid shorts.
He's got stupid shorts.
Stupid
A-Town.
shorts.
Oh yeah, we saw him wrestle that really boring match.
I've seen like all these wrestlers are boring to me. And I think one of the thing is, like I said, I like the wrestlers that have uh for lack of a better term, a superhero costume or a supervillain costume or something.
Right.
All these dudes to me seem the same. They all seem kind of milk toast. They all do the same kind of the punches and lame super kicks. Like the Logan Paul Kevin Owens
cool.
match was cool because they were doing all kinds of awesome weird shit. Yeah, that's cool. That was cool. I will say that. But there's not enough of that. Like I want more of that constantly.
I want to see two people that hate each other stand in the middle of the ring and just punch each other until one of them kind of like gives up. You know what I mean? Like it's just punching each other at the same time as fast as they can. Like that shit again is easy but kind of exciting, and it's storytelling. Right now we have a bunch of people trapped in the corner, and then just kind of like, sort of hitting each other.
This guy looks just like the last guy that came in, but with a beard. They all look the same to me. All of them. Like, I remember when Macho Man was wrestling and he had, like, the tassels and shit like that.
Right.
And, even Hulk Hogan, he would rip the shirt. And, like, The Undertaker came with the hat and all that stuff. It's like, these guys just don't look like characters. They just look like buff dudes.
They kind of got away from that whole character thing. The last character I remember, and he's recent, really liking, and again, he just passed away not that long ago. But I followed him because he was super dark, and he was a great storyteller, and he wrote a horror film and directed a horror film. Bray Wyatt.
Oh yeah. I've seen some of his matches on YouTube.
Bray Wyatt did The Fiend. He did the Wyatt family stuff. He came back. He's super dark, and he always cut like really dark promos. But that dude was awesome on the mic, and it always just like super dark storytelling. And I love those characters.
Yeah, but it's a character. I think that's the thing. It's a character.
Right.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see who's popping in now. It's the fucking Rock. No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
You can say anything because I'm 10 seconds behind and I can't argue with you.
Oh, God. Another boring fucking wrestler from SmackDown.
It's Cody Rhodes.
God.
Okay, well, at least Cody Rhodes is coming up.
Yeah, he's going to last to the end.
CM Punk is going to come up here. But none of them are going to win it. They won't win.
Why do people love Cody Rhodes so much? Is it just because he's the son of a famous wrestler, he's paid his dues, and now people want to see him win? Is it that he is actually charismatic and people like him for that? Or is it his wrestling ability? Like, what is it? Because I don't see it as just a dude watching wrestling. Like, what is so great about this guy?
I think what a lot of Cody Rhodes' thing is he he got out of a bad spot in WWE. So a while back, he came in. He had a couple really stupid gimmicks. He was Stardust for a little while, and he was dashing Cody Rhodes for a little while. He had really stupid gimmicks, and the only way for him to get out of those gimmicks was to quit. And so he quit, and he went back on and went to the independent scene and like
Okay.
won titles over there just as Cody Rhodes. And in fact, actually, WWE wouldn't even let him have Cody Rhodes. He had to go by Cody or something like that for a long time because
Really?
WWE wouldn't let him have his name back. Um, and then he started AEW. He did this whole revolution where he started a whole new wrestling company as the alternative. And
Oh, that was his thing? Like,
yeah. So he went and he did a whole bunch outside of like WWE. He honed his craft. He learned how to storytell. He learned how
gotcha.
to get really hot on the mic. And, now he's back. And I think that was a big thing for people.
Okay. Okay. That makes more sense to me then. I didn't know that whole backstory about him, but yeah, people love an underdog sticking it to the man, coming back, and I can understand the audience is like he deserves his title.
This dude's a giant.
Yeah, he is. He should go up against Nia Jax.
Right? I was like, he's like the Nia Jax of the men's Royal Rumble. He's huge.
Where's Otis? I remember watching the Royal Rumble last year with Alyssa, and she'd never watched anything like that before, and it was early on in the match. Otis was in it. There's all these people, and Otis, I don't know, he was wearing like this white leotard or something, and he got this sweat stain right in his ass crack and crotch, and it bent over, and it was just right in everyone's face, and it just grossed her out entirely.
She quit. She quit
She
watching.
quit. She
Yeah.
pretty much tapped out after that. He's like, nah. Got a lot of dudes laying on the ground in the ring here.
Yeah, they're kind of lazy. They're getting paid for this shit. Get up, man.
Do it. Do something,
I
man.
think there's so many people in the ring though, and this new guy that
Oh,
just came in,
here we go.
they have to give him his spot. So,
Here we
no,
go. Here we go,
Andrade.
Josh. Here we go. 10 seconds in, you're going to see what we saw 2 weeks ago.
Hulk Hogan,
Nope.
CM Punk. 2 weeks ago,
No.
what the fuck? Oh, this guy.
SmackDown.
Oh, yeah, this
Look,
match.
they tested all this out on us.
Yeah, 100%. They did.
And it was boring then and it's boring now.
It's boring now.
Number 17, who is this? Oh, I like this guy. I like this guy quite a bit. He's a high flyer, and I like the high flyers.
Oh, is this Kofi Kingston?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. This dude has like a history of getting thrown out of the Royal Rumble and not landing on his feet. So he'll like do handstands and like walk on his hands and shit. Or like, I'm not kidding. Or he'll find a way to like not land on his feet so he can get back in.
Okay. I want to see him get up on the top rope and do something cool because I like that. I like Ricochet for that as well. I just like the really athletic stuff. Oh man, wow. The end of that storyline. Please be the end of that storyline. Cody Rhodes knocked out the weird Japanese
Oh, Nakamura went out. He's gone.
God, I hate that guy's face. Somebody punch him. Don't put Kofi out that quick. Come on now. No. Do it.
That guy looks like Bubba from the Mamas Family. He does. I can't remember his name.
Here we go. Ooh, good.
Is he out?
Nice.
Is he
Got a
gone?
nice pop. Got a nice pop right there on that one. I don't want to spoil it for you. It was a cool move.
Oh yeah, he's out. Okay.
Okay.
And I don't care. I just don't.
Yeah.
Like, he's
Okay.
gone.
We
I
got
don't
somebody else from the Imperium coming in here. Here comes Gunther.
Is it Gunther? Okay.
Yep. My prediction is he goes out quick.
No. Gunther.
He goes out quick. He's going to
went
go
the
out
end
quick.
last year.
Yeah.
Went
This
to
is
the
how
end
you
last year.
keep the writing on your toes. You keep them on their toes. See, he's berating his stablemate there. Like, You're such a pussy. You're out already.
Yeah. He's
This
like,
guy
you suck.
feels like, and I know he's like German, right? I've been watching a lot of stuff like on the Von Erich family and stuff and where they came from. And in the old days, like the heel wrestlers were always like Nazis or communists or something like that.
Yeah.
This feels like the modern incarnation of that sort of thing. Like
Kind of. Yeah.
they can't say he's a Nazi or anything like that, but he feels Nazi-ish. I
That's
don't
where
mean
his like.
yeah.
There was like a famous, I guess, like Von Erich Nazi, and that's where his dad got the name from.
Oh, okay.
The Von Erichs, yeah, like that. I think that's. I saw the Iron Claw. I think that's where the name came from. Was like
Okay.
there's like
I've
this
yet to see
famous
that.
like.
I really want to watch it. I've
Yeah,
yet
it
to
was
see it.
pretty good. And if you watch the 1992 Royal Rumble, you will see the Texas Tornado, which was Kerry Von Erich.
Okay. I will watch that. I will watch it. No, 'cause this is the only time that I'm like, Cody Rhodes, do something. Do something here. Come on. He's
Okay,
got ring
this could be
general on
fun.
his ass.
This could be fun.
It could be. Yeah, you're right. It could be. Get him, Kofi. Get him.
Get him. Kofi.
Get him.
Kofi Kingston.
Oh, no.
No.
No!
No.
Don't no. Oh. God. I guess.
You can't defeat Gunther. Oh, he's going to take out Kofi, isn't he? Oh, he didn't.
Okay, who is this?
Wow. Kofi Kingston is out. That's crazy.
And he didn't do any handstands. Okay, this guy looks like a Viking. Okay, he's from the Viking Raiders. All right, Ivar. All right,
That makes sense.
never heard of this dude before.
Yeah. That's another huge dude. Look how big that guy is.
He is.
Holy shit.
He is so large.
He's humongous.
Oh, that's a cool move he just did there. Holy shit! This guy's got some agility to him. Wow.
Wow.
This is like the best performer thus far in here.
He's pretty agile for a huge dude.
Yeah.
Wow, he just sat on Cody Rhodes' head. And he did a cartwheel. Holy
I know.
shit.
This guy's pretty sweet. I'm going to type.
And now Gunther's going to kill him. Or not. That dude moves really, really good for a big guy.
Yeah.
That's
And he
crazy.
seems to have like a look to him, like a character, like crazed Viking. He can get his leg up high for being a dude that big.
Oh, here come the Battle of the Titans.
Yeah.
It's like King Kong and Godzilla in the middle of the ring.
Those guys right there have put on the best sort of match within the Royal Rumble thus far.
Wow, that was a huge spot. They just body slammed each other. Hulk Hogan.
Okay. Nope. You said 21 to 23, right?
Yeah, I said 21-22, but
Okay.
I mean, like I said, Hulk Hogan's not showing up in this match, but I could dream, right? I mean, they're in Florida. How can he not show up?
Did you like Hulk Hogan when you were a kid? Like, were you a big fan of Hulk Hogan?
I did, but I was a bigger fan. Unfortunately, I was a bigger fan of the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
And that's just because he beat Hulk Hogan at SummerSlam, like number 6 or something like that.
There was a brief moment, a window in time when I was probably, gosh, I would have been 8 or 9 years old. No, somewhere between 8 and 10 years old, where I lived in California and I got a new babysitter, and she was a fairly young girl. She actually fed me pickled pig's feet, which is disgusting. Don't ever eat pickled pig's feet. But she was a huge wrestling fan. And I have a distinct memory as a kid. Like, I don't remember specific matches that we watched or anything, but I do remember she had all kinds of WWF magazines, and I would flip through the magazines and look at all these people. And I distinctly remember the Undertaker. Like I remember seeing the Undertaker in one of these WWF magazines back in the day. I was like, "Oh, that guy looks cool." But then she was a horrible babysitter, and I was only with her for like 3 months, and I never watched wrestling again, basically until much later on.
The guy that just came in, that Braun Breaker, whatever guy, like he's you know what I'm talking about, the guy that came
Yeah,
in.
I saw. Yep.
Do you remember the team, the Steiner brothers? Remember those guys?
Steiner brothers. I do not.
Rick and Scott Steiner. Anyway, that's Rick Steiner's son.
Okay, I know Scott Steiner. He was the dude that was like super roided up, right? Did he wear that
Yeah.
weird chainmail thing on his head?
Yeah, Rick was his brother.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's Scott Steiner's nephew.
Okay. I do like that how wrestling keeps a lot of stuff like in the family. Like the family members sort of follow in the footsteps of
Right.
their other family. That's a cool aspect of it.
I mean, I can see how some of them try to keep their kids out of it because
They'll die.
You know, can happen. But
Yeah.
this guy's another monster. He's huge.
Yeah, this guy is big. Wow. Yeah. Big guys can't do a lot, but do some kicks and some punches.
Yeah, they're pretty boring. This guy's
Ooh, got some Undertaker sort of shit there.
He's making big people look really tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy is a monster.
That's crazy.
Wow. Wow. Omos? I've never heard of him.
No.
Look at this guy. Look at this fucking Viking. Wow.
That guy threw himself out. That was crazy.
Oh. No.
Oh, he just flew and got speared.
That was cool. Like that dude is an awesome wrestler.
What number are we at? 22, all right.
You're kidding me. Oh my god.
Come on, Hulk Hogan.
You're gonna love this, Josh.
Oh, is it Pat McAfee? Surprise entrance.
Oh no.
He's done this before. This is
Yeah. It's so weird to me. It's like he can't beat anybody, right?
No, I mean he's got to be on the radio tomorrow, so he's got to he's got to get in and get thrown out, and then go do his TV show, his talk show.
He's got to get his ass beat like immediately. That's got to be the thing here. Like he's scared.
I didn't realize that he was a kicker in the NFL. I didn't realize that he was.
Oh yeah, yeah. Indianapolis Colts. Is he? What's he doing?
He's gonna throw himself out.
He's putting on a show here. This is good though. He's putting on a show. Will he? Oh. Oh, that's weak.
Did he just jump out?
That's weak. Like, you could have had Hulk Hogan do that and got a pop.
Oh, he threw himself out. That's so stupid.
Like the greatest pop you could have got. You could have had Hulk Hogan do something like that.
That was a wasted number.
Yeah, it was.
I would have preferred Hulk Hogan.
Yep.
He dropped a leg drop on Amos.
God. I'm just not feeling this right now, man. I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, it's kind of a dud. Oh, they're with that big guy.
Who is this dude? Never heard of this guy either.
Are they going to put CM Punk in at number 30? Because that would be fucking stupid also. I don't know who any of these people are, and I don't care about any of these people.
Yeah.
If I knew who this guy was, I wouldn't care.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's just a guy that looks like every other guy. All these sort of generic looking dudes.
Yeah.
You got like
Cody Rhodes,
Gunther and Cody Rhodes.
and CM Punk are going to be the final three.
That's a safe bet, I think. Until The Rock comes in and knocks them all out.
The Rock comes in.
Like the dude wearing the Nirvana shirt, way to represent.
I mean, again, that pop for The Rock would be. I mean, he'd get it. He'd get
Of
one.
course he'd get it. Of course he'd get it. I don't even remember. Like, we still got an Uso in there, don't we? Or are they both out?
One of them's out, I think.
I'd say I don't even remember him going out. That's how like.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, it just
Or
feels
blank.
weak. Like it just doesn't feel. I don't know. We'll see. Who is this? 24. This dude again? This I don't know, man. We're getting it close to the end here, and there's not a lot of. I don't know. I don't want to see this R-Truth guy again. I've already seen this once before. I don't know. Let's see if he does something funny.
Yeah, he came out for the women's rumble. It was a bit, because he came out for the wrong rumble. It's what R-Truth does.
He's trying to get people into it, like tag him in. Is his thing? He's just like nuts and doesn't understand what's happening or something. Is that what his? I don't know what his story is
I don't
right
either.
now.
He's been around for a long time.
Well, this? I don't know what's happening here.
This is so stupid.
It does feel stupid. It does feel kind of stupid. It's doing the John Cena.
It's kind of making a joke of the Royal Rumble. If we're being honest.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think so.
John Cena might show up. He could still show up.
Yeah, he could. He was in WrestleMania last year. Didn't he open it?
I don't
remember who he fought, but he fought somebody I'd never heard of before, and I guess he was getting him over or something.
He's been around though, I think.
Okay, who is this? Who is this? Okay, The Miz. I've heard of this guy. I also find him really obnoxious and annoying.
He was on the
Don't like this guy.
Did you ever watch that?
Really?
Yeah.
He was on the Real One. Oh, I did not know that.
Or Road Rules. He was on one of those shows.
Okay.
And he did this character on that show. Like he always walked around like he was going to be a pro wrestler, and he called himself The Miz on like Road Rules or The Real World. And then he was on that Tough Enough competition.
That was a cool move he just did there. That was a cool move. Interesting. Okay, yeah, let's stand around and look at each other. I don't know about this. My letter grade so far is dropping. It's dropping precipitously, Josh.
Yeah, something big is going to happen at the end here. I'm just like,
it's got to.
Not into this. I mean, right now it's getting the same letter grade as the Women's Rumble.
I think the Women's Rumble might be higher in my estimation than this so far. Like, nothing's happening in this, really. Okay, yeah. Used his dad's move. Stole his dad's move. All right, who is this? There's an arrow being fired into the air.
An arrow?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the Money in the Bank guy. It was like a weird digital arrow as part of his entrance. Damian Priest.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Again, SmackDown. All right.
But yeah, we saw that guy at SmackDown.
Yeah. I feel like we've seen all these people.
Yeah.
His outfit is stupid looking. Like, it looks pretty stupid. What is this weird? Like, he's got like a boob window with like chains across it.
It's like some Hellraiser shit.
Yeah. I guess he's supposed to be like evil or something.
Yeah.
All right. Bray Wyatt looked cooler than this guy.
Bray Wyatt was great.
Wasn't there a thing though? Like, didn't a lot of wrestlers think he was not a good wrestler? I feel like I watched a YouTube video where a lot of people didn't respect his actual in-ring skills.
Oh no, I thought he was a great wrestler. He did some really cool shit actually. I thought he did this. Do you remember the spider walk that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah, that's
he did
cool.
that, which was kind of cool. And his finisher was kind of cool.
He felt like to me like a modern version of Mankind, kind of like that, just a little.
But he was the guy that the Undertaker passed the torch to.
Okay,
Like when the Undertaker retired, he kind of passed his like evil torch onto Bray Wyatt.
okay. Who is this? Okay, crowd's going wild.
Okay, who is it?
Crowd's going wild.
Let's find out. Is it Hulk Hogan?
I wish.
Oh, it's Punk. Okay.
Now I have never seen this guy wrestle before, ever. I've never watched a CM Punk wrestling video. I know nothing of real. I know of him, but I've never seen him wrestle. So this is my introduction to CM Punk wrestling right here.
He used to be better.
I've seen him talk on the mic, but I've never seen him actually wrestle.
He used to be a high flyer. He used to be better. He's still kind of a high flyer, but
okay. I mean, he's doing some cool stuff here. He's got more energy than everyone else has in this ring thus far. But they're going to give him a little bit more time to shine, probably.
Right, yeah.
Now, has he wrestled since he got back to the WWE?
He had one match, and it was against Dominic Mysterio. He's had one match. Otherwise, he's just come out.
Did he beat him?
I have no idea. I watched the highlights. I didn't even finish them.
Oh, wow. Yep.
He comes out, though, and he does a pop, and, he gets a pop from the crowd, does a promo, and then he leaves. So...
yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, he's brought the most energy this far, other than Ivar.
He's got the coolest entrance music, I think.
Hey, I like this wrestler. Let's see some cool shit.
Oh, come on, Hulk Hogan! Leg drop.
I want to see some cool shit here.
What number is it?
28. We're almost through here.
Oh, Ricochet. Okay, so who are the last two? Who has not come in?
Well, The Rock hasn't come in yet.
The Rock and Hulk Hogan are the last two.
So far, Ivar has been the best wrestler in this.
Is he the Viking guy?
Yeah, the big fat Viking guy has been the best wrestler thus far. From my non-trained eye. There's Ricochet. All right. Let's get the aerial game going. See, and he's selling. He sold that smack really well.
CM Punk, you can see him like when he does like the kicks and everything, or like the knee in the corner. You can see him smack his knee.
Really?
Yeah, you can see him do the knee slap.
So question, like, I know that CM Punk is very controversial, and a lot of people within the industry don't like him. Is it true? Is it all like a gimmick that people don't like him, or is it really like a lot of the wrestlers in here really fucking don't like this guy and they're pissed off that he's back in the WWE?
I think it was the way he left. He left on YouTube CM Punk pipe bomb. It was a big promo he did before he walked out of the WWE. He did this pipe bomb promo, which is what he's pretty much like really well known for.
Okay.
Who's this?
A big, gigantic man.
Oh, Drew McIntyre. I remember this guy. But yeah, that's his. He has an attitude, I think, backstage that doesn't always go over well. He's not.
He just doesn't give a fuck.
I think that's his attitude. Yeah, he's just like
Doesn't play ball.
he's what do you call it? He doesn't do drugs. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do any of that stuff. So he's just kind of. I think he rubs people the wrong way.
Jay Uso has been in this for 50 minutes.
Oh, he's still in there. Oh
He's yeah, it just popped up. He's been in there for 50 minutes and he's done nothing. That's crazy to me. I forgot that Jay Uso was even in there.
Right? If you're forgetting that somebody's in there, then they haven't done anything.
Yeah. I don't like this Damian Priest guy. I don't know. There's something about him I just don't like.
Drew McIntyre, I think, has got a storyline in this Royal Rumble also. He's like,
Oh, super kick to the face.
Oh, fuck what
Oh, fucking spear. I was looking at like the most dangerous. It was like a top 10 list of the most dangerous moves in the that a WWE wrestler can do, and the spear was on that list. I was like, really?
Yeah, it retired a wrestler. It retired a famous this wrestler named Edge. If you remember Edge,
Yes.
That move retired him. It broke his neck.
Wow. It seems so innocuous, I guess, to me. It just doesn't feel like it would really be a bad move, but I guess, I mean, I don't know. Number 30? This is 30?
Oh shit! This is it's got to be somebody big. It's got to be a pop name. Be The Rock. I'll be cool with it. Who the fuck is it? Oh.
That's the problem right there, Josh. Your reaction is exactly why this Royal Rumble is bad. You're like, oh.
Yeah.
Number 30, like, oh, it's Sami Zayn.
That guy is a mid-card come in at best. He's a number 15, 16 at best.
We came up with better storylines while we were watching this than what these writers actually came up with. So now we got to figure out how it ends.
Well, I'm going again. I'm sticking.
You're going
Gunther, Punk, and Rhodes are in the final three, and I'm picking Gunther, and I'll tell you why. Because Cody Rhodes and CM Punk had this really great promo that I watched earlier, and I think they're going to set those two up for a WrestleMania match.
Okay.
And they're going to rock a storyline between Cody and CM Punk for a while. Because CM Punk used to work for Cody Rhodes' wrestling promotion. Cody Rhodes left that wrestling promotion and came to WWE. And, a year later, CM Punk came over.
So does Cody Rhodes still own AEW, or like does he still have a stake in that at all or anything?
No. He started it with like 6 or 7 other people. Okay. And those guys are all still there. But Cody, he dipped out. He's still friends with all those guys, but he dipped out of that company. And I'll tell you why. So AEW, when it first started, I watched it because the AEW was everything that you're talking about right now. AEW was, holy shit, that was crazy. AEW was high flyers. It was fast. It was just like my ADD always kept up with AEW.
Okay. I've never watched any AEW stuff.
And that's why I liked that promotion so much, because it was so much different than, it was faster than WWE. It was just, quicker. So I haven't watched it for a while, but I remember, the revolution and how it all started and everything.
That was a bad move Cody Rhodes just did. I don't know if Cody Rhodes fucked up that move or if the guy didn't sell it right, but his head clearly did not hit the mat. It didn't even look close to hitting the mat. Yeah, okay, I'm just, man.
If CM Punk comes in here and wins this whole thing after being in WWE for a couple months and not even wrestling more than one match, people are going to fucking riot, I think. Maybe not.
He's super popular, though, isn't he?
It'd be annoying to me.
Yeah. Oh God! See, that's another problem I have. You'll catch this up in 10 seconds. I don't. Oh God! Really? Okay, so they do it back to back here. Let me know when you've seen what's happened here.
I
I'll
don't
tell you
know what
why I
you're
don't.
talking about.
Yeah,
So
yeah. You'll see in a
I
second.
saw Damian Priest jump out of the ring,
Yeah.
and then Sami Zayn just got eliminated.
Yeah. So here's one of the things that I have a problem with. Like, I would write this in such a way where I look. Paul Heyman's like got the googly eyes towards Roman Reigns right now. That's weird. That's a weird shot. It makes me uncomfortable. Let me know when you get to that shot of Paul Heyman.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now.
He doesn't. He's just like giving him the love eyes. It's weird.
Apparently, it made my TV uncomfortable too because it froze for a second. Now, this is the lineup that I was thinking. Like
Yep.
Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes, and CM Punk all had promos against each other.
Okay.
They all had a big like 3-way promo. Gunther is kind of like a side thing, I think, right now. But I'm still, again, I'm picking him to win.
Yeah. But just the ease in which Sami Zayn and the other dude were just like pushed out. It wasn't
Right.
a move. It was literally like I'm just pushing you in the back and knocking you over. I think if something like that you have to lead up to that with like, for example, that really great spot. I don't know which Royal Rumble it was, but the Undertaker came in and was wrecking shop, and then they had Maven kick him in the back unexpectedly, and he went flying out.
Right.
I watched Maven talk about that, and I guess he was really new at that point,
Mm-hmm.
and he was talking about how the Undertaker basically kind of like called that whole thing and let him do that.
Yep.
Because he's like, there's no way the Undertaker would have let somebody like me do that unless he was cool with it, and that was kind of like the Undertaker, like you said, trying to put him over.
Right. Yeah.
And that kind of thing is awesome. An unexpected thing with like a big name where you would never that's coming out of the blue. What just happened there was like we got to get these people out of the ring quick so that we can get to the final, and it didn't work. Didn't work for me.
Maven was also, I think, a winner of Tough Enough, that wrestling competition. That's where he came from. Yeah.
His YouTube is pretty cool. Like I like watching his YouTube videos and him explaining the business and how it all worked and stuff. He's got a great one of how he got fired from the WWE. That's really interesting.
How he like never made any money.
Yeah.
how you get paid in the WWE.
Yeah, that's cool. That's another cool video.
I saw that one.
Okay. I missed. Oh, I missed. That looked weird. CM Punk's gonna win this. He's gonna win it. He's too big a name. He's too big a name to lose.
There's 4 huge names in this. I hate that he does that sleep thing. It's so stupid. It just looks dumb.
You don't think CM Punk's a bigger name than all these guys in here?
I don't. Not anymore.
Okay. Not anymore. Okay.
He's a bigger name than Gunther, but I mean Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre, like I don't think he's a bigger name than those guys.
Okay.
He's got a better theme song or entrance music than all of them. But, you know.
Yeah. Maybe Drew McIntyre pulls this out. I doubt it. He's the next one to go.
I wouldn't be mad if he won this whole thing.
He looks awesome. Like he just looks like a dude who no one would ever want to fuck with. You know, that's Shawn Michaels thing, Drew. Come on now.
It could come down to Drew McIntyre and Gunther in the ring, the final 2.
Yeah, 2 giant men. Has Drew McIntyre ever won a title?
I think he was WWE champion, yeah.
Okay. He looks like a champion.
He just did that like kick up or whatever thing. He's a giant dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I see that and I see Shawn Michaels because that's what Shawn Michaels would do. That was his thing.
That is true.
Here we go.
Tried to do one of those? I tried to do one of those one time and it about broke my back.
I've never tried to do that now.
It's it's a fun attempt. I look like just like a fish like flopping on the ground and trying to do that.
See, Josh, you should just be a WWE writer because you have correctly figured out all of this shit. all night
Oh, the
long.
final three. Yeah.
Yeah, all night long.
I mean, I used to watch a lot of wrestling. I used to watch a lot of it. I haven't watched it for a long time, but I used to watch a lot of it. And like I said, I was on the Google machine earlier and just kind of reading shit and watching
Yeah.
stuff. So, I mean, I did a little bit of
Oh,
work.
oh! What's gonna happen here? Oh! I spoke too soon.
Oh, what I just missed.
We haven't missed anything yet. I'm just in the future,
Oh, what is
Josh.
happening right now? What is happening right now? No!
I just gave you all these props and boom.
Shit. No! Wow.
Yeah. I'm telling you,
Please.
CM Punk is too big a name to lose this. CM Punk is going to win this. Or
Okay.
they're going to set up Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns rematch
Okay, so
at
here's what
WrestleMania.
here's what also could happen. Have you ever seen a Royal Rumble where both people go over the top rope and land on the floor at the same time?
Have I ever seen one? No, I have not. Not that
Okay,
I'm aware of.
so both of them go over the rope at the same time, land on their feet at the same time. Each one of them get a title shot.
Wow, okay. All right.
One
Hopefully.
gets Seth Rollins and one gets Roman Reigns.
So if Cody Rhodes wins this, he's obviously going to say, I want the rematch with Roman Reigns. And that would kill the whole Rock thing, right?
CM Punk would pick Seth Rollins.
Exactly. So CM Punk wins this because they're not going to do Cody Rhodes against Roman Reigns again. They're going to do The Rock versus Roman Reigns, and CM Punk's going to pick Seth Rollins.
They could do The Rock versus Roman Reigns somewhere else at another $1 billion pay-per-view called Crown Jewel.
Maybe, but The Rock's been saying WrestleMania, though. He hasn't been saying.
When Punk showed up, he did this promo with Seth Rollins where they were just at each other's throat, okay? And Cody Rhodes has got to finish his story against Roman Reigns. This way, they would both get their match. If they both go out same time, feet land same time, Monday Night Raw, we got to figure this shit out. Okay, well, you each get a title shot.
Well, but what if one of them botches it? You got to be absolutely sure you're going to land at the same time.
I've seen it done. I've seen it done.
But what if they fucked it up?
Well, then I don't know.
I'm telling you, CM Punk wins this.
That's what you're calling? Okay.
I'm calling CM Punk.
Well,
So you're calling Rhodes?
I picked Gunther, so
who are you picking now? Who are you picking right now?
I'm picking a double out.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm picking.
All right, we're gonna see what happens here. These are two very tired wrestlers. Is he the American Nightmare because his dad was the American Dream?
Oh yeah, probably.
Okay.
That's kind of a cool little nod to his dad.
Sure. Yeah.
You know. CM Punk's got a stupid haircut too.
CM Punk's stupid anyway. He looks stupid. I don't like him.
He just messed that bulldog.
Look at his stupid go to sleep thing. Steph Curry does that in the Golden State Warriors when he drains a 3-point shot. Steph Curry can do it. This guy can't.
Is he gonna do that go to sleep thing again? I hate it. I hate it. I want to kick him every time he does that. I hate it.
What's also interesting is if Cody Rhodes loses this, you basically have this guy who just loses all the big matches.
Right?
Over and over and over and over and over again.
Which is kind of where he was when he was fucking Stardust and dashing Cody Rhodes. He was mid-card, and he was just always losing.
God, just so many kicks and punches.
If I was Cody Rhodes and I lost this match, I'd crawl back to AEW where I could be a winner. Because they're clearly not going to... If he loses right now, they're clearly not going to give him what he wants.
He wants to win a title because his for his dad in the
Exactly.
WWE.
Exactly.
I don't think he's going to leave until they make that happen. They will make that happen at some point. I just don't think it's going to be as soon as he wants it to be,
He's
you know.
been back for a long time though, so they gotta either they're either gonna pull the trigger on this shit or they're not gonna give it to him at all.
Yeah, we'll
I
see.
mean,
Who's the crowd? Who does the crowd want right now? Are they going for like right now? The
the crowd is
crowd feels
silent.
dead.
Yeah, they're
Like
dead.
this just doesn't look like there's no energy in this crowd right now.
Yeah, it's all gone. I'm
Like
telling you.
Cody Rhodes is trying. Yeah, this is just
If I was a writer if I was producing this match right now, Cody Rhodes and CM Punk go out at the same time,
okay.
and I
See,
continue both their stories going off against the champions they want to wrestle, right?
yeah,
And now you have the WrestleMania main events set up: Seth Rollins and CM Punk, Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns.
yeah. We're gonna see who's gonna do it here. Yep. Oh, CM Punk's. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. Is he knocked out?
Why is
That
CM
looked.
Punk like he's like, oh yeah, okay, go to sleep? If he knocked him out, now he's laying on the ground. Now you got to pick his dead weight up and throw him over the rope.
Yeah, to start rolling him. Look at that stupid tattoo on CM Punk's leg. What is that? Some chick's face. Looks so bad. Are people chanting "This is awesome"? Because it's actually not. It's really not.
I can't. I've had this whole thing on like not mute, but really low. So I haven't heard
Okay.
anything.
Okay, here we go. Wait. Did you call it? Have you called it? Whoa, we're gonna find out. How long are they gonna play this out? Like, how long is this drawn out before someone wins?
Oh, 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 oh! Shit. That was close. I'm telling you, man.
Close.
It's
This close.
close.
Is this Triple H's? Ooh, what was Triple H's finisher? What was that called?
Um. The pedigree. He did the pedigree.
Yes. Was this a pedigree? I believe it's
That was definitely a pedigree.
okay. That is a dangerous move. You have to make sure your head is lifted all the way up because if you don't, you're going to land straight on the top of your head.
Stop doing that go to sleep thing. Knock it off. That's stupid.
Okay. Oh,
You should go
back
back
and
and watch.
forth.
You should go back and watch that CM Punk Cody Rhodes promo.
Oh! It's over! It's over!
I don't want to hear it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me! I'm on delay. Oh, Cody Rhodes won! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so.
Look at people.
My wife and my daughter, I can hear them upstairs cheering. They don't even watch this shit. I can hear them upstairs going crazy. Like my wife texted me when Drew McIntyre got eliminated, and she was like, "I was mad because Drew McIntyre got thrown out." Doesn't even know who he is. Wow, they gave it to Cody 2 years in a row. They gave it to Cody Rhodes.
Jeez. So, I mean, this kind of fucks up the whole Rock storyline, doesn't it?
I just don't think so. I don't think it does.
Okay. I just don't like Cody Rhodes.
I mean,
Jeff says The Rock is going to steal his milkshake.
I don't even know what does that mean?
It basically means that The Rock is going to something's going to happen. He's not going to get his title shot. Somehow The Rock will finagle his way into the title shot against Roman Reigns.
Tell Jeff, Rock Roman, Crown Jewel.
Josh says Rock v. Roman at Crown Jewel. Yeah. Well, okay, we see some shocked audience members. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll wrap up. That's the Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I thank anybody who has sat with us for 4 fucking hours as we've watched this and commentated all. See, Josh, you said you weren't going to be able to talk for 3 hours. We talked for 4 hours.
I know. I was just thinking about that.
Fun.
I was like, earlier, I was like,
fun.
I don't even think I can talk for 4 hours about this shit. But
it's fun. Well, let's rate the men's Royal Rumble. So I'll let you go first. How would you grade that?
I don't know if I would say it's better than the women's Royal Rumble. I think it had more. I think the women's Royal Rumble had more surprise entries. So just for that, I'll go a C for the men's Royal Rumble.
Okay.
I'll go 1 letter grade down.
Okay. I'm going to give this one a C-. I feel like the very end when you had like Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, and who was the other? I forgot who the other was. Yeah, Gunther. When they were all on there, we had some star power in there. They actually gave a pretty decent battle at the end. But man, I thought everything leading up to that was pretty fucking boring. Like, and maybe the Royal Rumble is just not my thing. Because I remember last year I was not super impressed with the Royal Rumble because it just felt kind of boring in a lot of ways. And this one, I feel the same sort of way. I was like, Cody Rhodes again versus Roman Reigns again. We're recycling the same thing.
In a steel cage. In a steel cage. In a Hell in the Cell. So there's no outside interference.
Yeah, and I feel also that one of the problems is as a storyteller myself, I just look at all these what I feel are better options that they could do. I think your thing where you're like, hey, they both drop out at the same time and they have to pick that would have been awesome. And it feels like they always, at least in this Royal Rumble, they chose the easiest path. They chose the safest path. I think you mentioned that before. They played it safe all the way through. And just I don't know, C- for the men's. I wasn't hot on that. I thought the women's one was better.
There were no chances taken throughout this entire pay-per-view at all. So I think for the women's Royal, we gave a C+. I think I gave a D- or a D+ to the Fatal 4-Way.
Yeah.
I think I gave a B to KO and Logan Paul, and I'm giving the men's Royal Rumble a C. So I think if I averaged it all out, I think for the overall Royal Rumble, letter grade wise, I'm giving a C.
Okay. I think I'm right there with you. I might actually go C-. I'll go C-. And the reason why I'll go C- is because I just feel there were so many missed opportunities.
Yeah.
I did think the Logan Paul, Kevin Owens was by far the best match of the entire thing.
Yeah.
That was cool. That was a genuinely cool match. Everything else just felt pretty mid, and I'm like, I'm gonna penalize them for not being as creative as they could have been with it. So C- overall for me.
Fair.
Cool. Yeah. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for listening to this 4-hour show on Outpost Unknown as we watched Royal Rumble 2024. Now, maybe, Josh, this is a thing we can do in the future. Maybe we jump on and do the Elimination Chamber or WrestleMania or whatever. That'd be kind of fun. But thank you for joining me tonight. And let us know in the comments, everyone, whoever's made it to the end. Would you like us to do more content like this in the future on Outpost Unknown? I can't post any video clips, obviously, so this is just going to be podcast format, obviously. But this was fun. Thank you, Josh. Thank you for joining tonight.
Yeah, of course.